One, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, one, two. Okay, one, two, one, two. One, two. Okay, one, two, one, two. All right, I got my audio. Okay. One, two. One, two. One, two. One, two, two. Hey, hey. One, two. One, two, two. Hey, hey. All right. I got my audio straight. Okay, I'm good now. Hey, hey, hey. One last check. Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. It's who? One, two, fly. What's that song Frank Sinatra sing? Fly me to the moon. All right. Oh, boy, it's crazy. Man, that's the world of technology trying to get us straightened out. Oh boy. I think I got it all worked out now. That's the world that's the world of technology trying to get us straightened out. Oh boy. I think I got it all worked out. The bus is coming. What's up? Hey, what's up, Web Savvy? Yeah, I was trying to get my audio straightened out here. I think I got it all worked out. Yeah, I got my audio worked out. Hey, what's up, Web Savvy? Yeah, Mhm. The bus is coming. The bus. The bus. The bus is coming. The bus is coming. Hey, one, two, one. Fly me to the moon. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Web Savvy. Fly me to the moon. I'm stuck on that song by Frank Sinatra. Hey, hey, hey. Frank Sinatra, fly me to the moon. Let's see here. Fly me to the moon. What are the words? Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like. All right. Oh, it's good to be back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, night. I see your name up on lights on the disco. Party here, party there, everywhere. Come on, let's go celebrate. Mm-hmm. Come on, let's go celebrate. All right. Come on. What's up, Web Savvy? Ladies and gentlemen, get down.
Hey, Shannon.
What's up,
Oh
man?
man, I'm on my way home. I was trying to get out of the grocery store and everything was going on. I said, "Oh shoot, I'm late." So I'm gonna call. And I said, when I get home, I can come out and really play the game. But you
Okay.
haven't started yet.
No, because I was getting trying to get my audio straightened out. I finally got it straightened out, but I knew what was wrong, so I got it fixed. So yeah, I'm excited. I got the '80s trivia, so hopefully get more people come popping in. Hey, what's going on, you? I appreciate you coming in, brother. Just
All
I
right.
appreciate you coming in. Yeah, yeah, '80s. I wish I had a little more time to work on my questions. So, but I think it'll still be fun. It's all '80s trivia, just covering anything '80s. So it's gonna be fun. Hmm.
Oh
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
loving it. I'm loving it.
I'm loving it.
That's
Well, I
Justin
had to tell
Timberlake.
somebody off at the grocery store today, Shannon.
Uh huh.
Walking past me without a mask on.
Oh, okay. Here we go. I know it's crazy. We was in Walmart today, and he had to be a young guy in his maybe late teens or early 20s. He had a basketball up there just dribbling between his legs, no mask on.
Was at Walmart and what? Because a call came in and I couldn't hear.
Mhm. Walmart. Walmart. Hey, hey, hey. Today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, February 17th, and the weather is 20 degrees. The high is 21 and lows 16 degrees. Hmm.
All right. A call came through and I got it disconnected my audio. Sorry about
Oh, I got these headphones from I got jumped for some a few days ago from F4 FYE.
that.
uh they were on sale, and they like the AirPods by Apple, but a
Hmm.
cheaper brand. But I couldn't believe it. They work real good, and I might have to go back and get me a pair since she tested them out. They work pretty good, you know,
All right.
two wireless, like AirPods. Yeah, like the knockoff version, but they were really good. So I might go back and get me a pair maybe this week. Hmm. They were on
Oh, okay.
sale too. Yeah, I was like, man, for that cheap price, sounding pretty good. Hey, I'm in there. Yeah,
The only thing I'm so old school. I don't like those things hanging out my ear like that. It looks
yeah.
funny, but from what I understand, but I know several people that have not
Hmm.
that particular brand, but just the ones that either the knockoffs or either the real thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. Them AirPods, them things are too expensive. I'll find something that can be, the knockoff and still be all right. But I just like my regular headphones just plugging in. Well, because of the lightning, that I have an adapter as well, so I just plug my regular headphones. But I also have some regular Bluetooth headphones that I bought like a few years ago. The brand is called Jam Headphones, and I bought them from Best Buy. And these things sound really good. They were like $20 maybe from Best Buy. This is like 6 years ago, and they still holding up really strong. The brand is
No,
called Jam. something.
Excellent.
Gem headphones.
Okay. Well, I'm
Gem.
gonna go into background while I'm still rolling. As soon as I
Okay.
get home, then I'll come back up if you're still there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Mhm.
Mhm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Mhm. Hopefully, I get a few more people here. We can play. We'll play a little thing called Kahoot. Today's trivia is going to be 80s trivia. Mm. Let me do a quick screen share with y'all. My game, the Kahoot. I'm gonna boom, 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 boom. Let me do a quick screen share. Let's see here in the beginning. The land. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see if I can get the Kahoot right. Ba, 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 da, ba. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Okay, full screen. There we go. Yeah, so everybody, I'm excited. Hey, what's up, Patrick? You need to get a Twitch channel. We could play some Jackbox games together. Oh, yeah, what's up, Patrick? I appreciate you coming in, man. Yeah, that sounds fun. The Jackbox games. Yeah, man, that'd be something that I can figure out and work it out. Yeah, man. But I'm working on it. I got this thing Cahoots. Kahoot, Kahoots. Yeah, it's called Kahoot. If you go to where it says Kahoot, www.kahoot, KAHOOT.it. If you or you can download the Kahoot app, it'll make it easier on your phone. If you download it on your app for whether you got it, you can find it either for Mac, for iPhone, iOS, or Android. And once you do that, you can put my pin in. I'm gonna have everyone. I'll get everyone to sign up, or download the app, or do it on your phone on the browser, and put my game pin in and play. Yeah, like cool. So you saving up the get your Nintendo Switch. Oh wow, yes, Lou. Okay, got one. All right, yes, Lou. That's one. Hey, I appreciate it, yes, Lou. Hey, this is so simple, and I love it. And the thing I love about this, it keeps track of everybody's score too. So at the end, it'll tell you who got first place, second place, third place, like the Olympics. And like if you get a streak of, I think, three or more, it'll put a little fire symbol next to your name, saying if you're on a hot streak or whatever. All right, so yes, I appreciate it, brother. Just so yeah. So I got one. So wait, now little Web Savvy's gonna play, so that's gonna be two people. So if I get some more people, you can play it too, Patrick, if you want to get in on this. I only got 10 questions. I kind of ran out of time today. Last minute thing, but I got I got 10 questions lined up. It should be fun. It'll blow by, man. This thing will blow by so fast. Sorry, yeah. So just you hang in there, brother. I'm gonna have Web Savvy. Mm-hmm. And maybe you can get in on it too, Patrick, if you want, man. Because I plan on doing a trivia next week. They said they are fun. Need to get you streaming on there. Would be cool. Yeah, that sounds fun. This is like Jackbox. You can play on your phone. Let me set that up. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, all you do just go to Kahoot Kahoot.it on your phone, man, and put that pin number, my game pin up there, the 677-3440. You'll be another contestant, man. Hey, You get in there, and Web 7, she's gonna get in. Then that's gonna be three people. Hey, that'd be even more fun. I might do another 80s trivia next week. But if I do it, just work out pretty good. Of course, I might stretch it out and make it much longer than what I'll make it much longer. hmm Yeah, just go to Kahoot or download the app on Kahoot, KAHOOT.IT, and just simply put that game pin in. You in there, homie. And the thing is so simple too. I already found the app, just have to download. Okay. Yeah, and you put that game pin in. Hey, you ready to play? You be contestant number two. Because I got no one Web 7 is gonna come in and play. So she come in, that's gonna be three. And I can't wait to see y'all go at it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum bum. Hey Patrick, hey man, I've been doing my watching chats on Saturdays, man, at 7 o'clock. We been doing watching chat on Cobra Kai season 3. So this Saturday is going to be at season 3, episode 6 at 7 p.m. So you can come check it out too if you want to. It's just a watching chat. We watch it on Netflix and we just talk about it here on chat, like a little chat part. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Doughboy? Hey man, it's about to go down. Hey, what's up, Cab Pro? I appreciate you coming in, homie. Get down, get down. Hey, I hope y'all doing all right, man. I appreciate y'all rolling up in here. Yeah, yeah, I got an echo sound effect. See, yeah, there's me regular talking. Then I go back to my echo. Station. This is station WSURE. Station WSURE. Get down. Get down. I got the most sound in town. What's designs? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Mr. Doughboy. Hey, man, if y'all want to get in on this action, I got a few more people who are going to get in. Hopefully, get in. That's going to make it more fun. I'm doing my 80s trivia tonight. Yeah, the echo. Yeah, if you can download the what we getting in on the 80s trivia. Yeah, man. I got a few more people waiting on to come in to log in. You can download. Hey, Web 7 just got in, so that's two people. Hey man, this thing is so simple. I just set up, make my own trivia questions, and what you do is you can download the app. I think it'd be easier just to download on your phone the Kahoot, KAHOOT app, whether you got iPhone or Android. You download that app, and you simply, all you do is just put my game pin in where it says 677-3440. You put that bad boy in, bam. You can rock and roll. I'm doing 80s trivia. I might do it next week. See, I wish I had more time to put more 80s questions in because I know everybody would have jumped on these 80s questions. So I got a total of 10 questions, but it's gonna fly by so quick. I wish I'd had more time. It's not enough design and Mr. Doughboy, y'all want to get in real quick before I sound the bell. Ding, 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 ding. Dun, 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 dun. I'll spot you a few more minutes if you want to get in, because I got 3 contestants ready to go at this bad boy. Oh, I'm ready to see y'all tear it up. Just tear it up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. See, last week I did it was just a test to see how it even works. So I say, hey, it was a pretty good idea. I got it from Jennifer because she used it for her class, for medical class, and they use this Kahoot. It's really fun, man. It makes learning so much more educational. I wish I had some time, but I'm tired from work. Oh, it's all good, man. Hey, Designs, don't you worry, brother. It's gonna be more. Don't you worry. Hey, what's going on, Clinton? What's up, homie? I appreciate you stopping in, brother. Hey, Clinton, it's about to go down in a few minutes, homie. My 80s trivia is about to go down. If you want to get in on it, man, you can simply download the app Kahoot, KAHOOT. If you got iPhone or Android, you download that. And what you do is once you download that app, you put the pin number in up here where it says game pin 677-3440. You put that pin in, brother. You be contestant number 4. Now we already got three in the hole, ready to go, man. Got 3 ready to go, rock and roll, man. I'm saying we can make this thing get serious, you know. Let's get serious. Let's get serious. It's downloading. Okay. Hey, that'd be cool, Mr. Doughboy. Hey, man, I would love to see you get in on the cliff. Oh, you're gonna have some fun on this. I think everybody be real familiar with this, you know. And of course, with me, with my trivia, I like to throw wrenches in my stuff. Oh, that's what make it even more fun. I ain't gonna let you just roll up on my questions and answer it to so fast. You're gonna have to work a little. I wanted to mess with you just a little bit, just to see what you really know about the 80s. You got me working 9 to 5. You got me working 9 to 5. You got me working. Who knows? I might do another 80s trivia. Who knows? Uh, who knows? I might do a 70s trivia, 70s, 80s, but I can run 80s all day, days for days on days, you know. Hey, 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 man, I was so excited when I said, let me do an 80s trivia. Because, you know, go ahead and get the Jackbox and we can play all kinds of games together. They have some fun games. Okay, I'll check out the Jackbox, Patrick. I sure will, man. Bing, 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 bing. Da-dum. Mm-mm-mm. I'm going to have to go back and forth between tabs. I may not be able to hear you. Just so you know. Okay. All right, Web Savvy. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Mm-hmm. Now this should be like a general. This 80s trivia is gonna just be general stuff, well as music, TV shows, or whatever. Everybody has some kind of base knowledge from the 80s because you know most of us who come here had. I love playing Murder Mystery Party. Oh wow, that sounds familiar. Murder Mystery Party. Murder. Hey, speaking of murder mystery, Patrick. Hey man, I bought Mrs. Peacock from Clue. You know, excuse me. They got the Clue Funko Pops out. Oh man, I got to get the rest of them. I got Mrs. Peacock. I got to get a Professor Plum. Professor Plum. What's I can't remember the rest of them, but you know. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Doughboy, if you want to come in, man. If it's still downloading, if you get on in here, we gonna tear it up. We gonna tear it. Hey man, hey Patrick, hey man, I actually bought over Christmas from Target. I bought I bought Candyland, man. The actual game. I've never played Candyland. So I told Jennifer we should play because I want to play. Hey, what's up, Diana? I appreciate you coming in. Hey Diana, I think to make it easier, like on if you got an iPhone or your Android phone, you can download a Kahoot app. You know the Kahoot Kahoot app, and you download that app, and then you put that game pin in, and you it'll make it easier for you than like trying to do it on your because you on your app. I mean, it'll make it easier, I guess, to do it on your phone. Download it because what it is, I'll announce what it is. I'll say the question. You'll see what it is. I'm gonna screen share my. I'll read out the question. And you'll see the answers on the screen that I share with y'all, and then you click on the answer on your phone. You tap on the. You'll see the answer. You just tap on the answer on your phone. Buzz it on your phone. It's really easy. This is so it don't get no cooler or no better than this. Oh, Web Savvy says you got. Oh, you okay? All right, I got you, Doe. I see you, Mr. Doe boy. Hey, Diane, you want to get in? So I got 4 people ready to go. 4 ready to go. One more, make it 5. We can make it the Jackson 5. A B C. Easy 1, 2, 3. What's up with your audio? It has a little echo, or you messing with your? No, it's a sound effect, Patrick. It's on my soundboard, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a basic sound effect on my soundboard. Yeah. Whoa. 1, 2. Yeah, I got all kind of sound effects, man. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Not right now. Okay, Dinah. It's all right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get down on some 80s trivia. All right, everybody. Got four contestants. I got Mr. Doughboy 356. I got LA Gravy in the building. I got Web Savvy Cafe. And I got Jesse Lou in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the ball rolling. Ding, ding. All right, here we go, y'all. I'm getting ready to fire it up. I'm going to fire it up. I'm going to start it up. Here we go. Oh, wait. Wait. Hey, Web Savvy. I think Web 7 might have some technical issues. I'll give her a few minutes. I was getting ready to kick it off. I know she want to get in. I think she said she's having some trouble or something. You got me working 9 to 5. You got me working 9 to 5. Okay, can't wait to get my Switch so I can play Mario Kart. Oh, hey man, I'm telling you, Mario Kart's gonna be cool. I found E 1999 on vinyl. Totally okay, Clayton. That sounds cool, man. I'll give Web 7 about 2 more minutes. I'm gonna kick this bad boy off. I know she wants to get in. I'm telling y'all, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna blow by so fast. On your mark, I'm ready to kick this ball off. Well, she said she would be having some trouble. Might have some trouble with a browser or something. You got me work. Oh, okay. All right, Web 7, I'll wait for you. Yeah, 'cause I know you want to get in. Bing, 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 bing. Hold on. All right. It's all good. I'll wait for you. But yeah. You can't get into what? Maybe you should it won't let you in. I tried to join, but it won't let me. Should be able to. Try you got the app on. Maybe you should just download the app on your phone. Yeah, Jeffrey, I try to download it on your phone. Yeah. It'd be cool if you can get in because website get ready to get into. I did. Pen won't work. Not sure why. Try to try again. Oh, Mr. Doughboy said try it again. It took him a couple of times. Yeah, try it a few more times. I want you to get in on this too. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up, step right up, step right up to the 80s trivia. Hi, this is Mark Jackson. Hey, this is JJ Jackson. This is Mark. Martha Quinn. Pen won't work. Not sure why. You got me working. Even when you download the app, the PIN number, okay, Web Savvy's in. So even when you downloaded the app, Jennifer, the PIN didn't work. It'd be cool. You want to get in? I got four people. Got Mr. Doughboy, got Patrick, got Web Savvy, got Yesilu up in here. Jesilu. It's Jesilu. Yeah. Just download the app. Yeah, Web Savvy having some technical difficulties. Oh wait. Try it on app and the website. Not sure why. 9 2 But yeah, if y'all ever get a chance, y'all can you can create this. You can make up your own trivia as well. You know, I just got lucky when Jennifer told me about it. Hey Jennifer, you want me to still wait for you or okay? All right, I'm gonna go ahead. All right, everybody, let's get this thing growing. Here we go now. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna hit start. Let's do it. Kahoot at home. 80s trivia. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Three, two, one. Here we go. First question up. The first video to air on MTV. You got 17 seconds. Was it Billie Jean? Video Kill the Radio Star? Little Red Corvette? Or Thriller? You just buzz in the answer, tap the buzz in on your phone, and you. Mm, 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 mm. Three, two, one. Okay. All right. Let's see how many. The answer was Video Kill the Radio Star. Let's see how many people got it. 4 people. Okay. Well, 4 got it. Okay. Web savvy. Oh, everyone got it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Next question. Question number 2. Let's get it, y'all. Who sung Little Red Corvette? You got 19 seconds. Was it Michael Jackson, NWA, Madonna, or was it Prince? Okay, time's up. Everybody, everybody said Prince. Let's see. All right. Everybody's racking up. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Question number 3. Here we go. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Dionne Warwick and Andy Gibb hosted what musical show? Was it American Bandstand, Soul Train, Solid Gold, or Midnight Special? All right, time up. Let's see. The answer was Solid Gold. Solid Gold. You know, Marilyn McCoo was also one of the hosts for the show as well. Marilyn McCoo and the Gibbs said they would alternate back and forth. All right, so 2 got it right and 1 got it wrong. Okay. Mr. Doughboy, Mr. Doughboy's on fire. Let me scroll up. Yeah, Mr. Doughboy's on fire. Web Savvy's got the lead. Well, Mr. Doughboy's in second place. Patrick's in third, and Jessica Lou is in fourth place. Mr. Doughboy is on fire. It says Mr. Doughboy 365 has the highest answer streak of 3. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Web Savvy. All right, get down.
You know what? I got it on my phone and it's all glitching and I'm like, hurry up, shoot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave it on my phone. I'm not gonna mess it up. This is fun.
All right, it's all good. All right, y'all, here we go. What? Question number 4. Let's get it. Let's get this thing. Who said I pity the fool? All right, 19 seconds. Was it Ice Cube? Was it Dick Clark? Was it Don Cornelius? Or was it Mr. T? Now, time's up. Okay. Everybody answer Mr. T. I pity the fool. Yeah. Oh, wow. It says Web Savvy. Says Web Savvy has the highest answer streak of 4. So Web Savvy's in first place. Mr. Doughboy's in second. Patrick's in third. And Jessica Lou's in fourth place. It's all good. It's all fun. Everybody just having fun. That's what it's all about. All right, here we go. Question number 5. Let's get it, y'all. 19 seconds. What year did the A-Team debut?
Oh, my husband would know that. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say this. I know it's either 1 or 2.
I think kind of 1883.
It was the other one. I knew I was going to go with that one.
Yes, the answer, ladies and gentlemen, was 1983. I had to throw some wrenches in there. 1883.
Let it long. I was like, it's 83. No, I think it's 81. Click.
Well, Web Savvy, ladies, your streak went down. You broke. Oh, Mr. Doughboy's on fire now. So Mr. Doughboy has the lead. So Doughboy's in first place. Web Savvy second. Patrick's in third, and it's Jessica Lou is in fourth place. All right, here we go. Question number 6. Let's get it. What show did Arnold and Willis Jackson play on? 19 seconds. Was it Good Times, American Bandstand, Different Strokes, or What's Happening? Time's up. Answer was Different Strokes. Right on. Everybody got it right.
Well, the world don't move. What you talking about, Willis?
And the world don't move. to the beat of just one drum. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here we go. Mr. Doughboy's in the lead. Web Savvy second place. Patrick's in third, and Just Lou's in number four. All right, here we go. Question number 7. Here we go. What is Stevie Wonder's real name?
Oh my
20
God.
seconds. Steve Jackson, Stevie Jones, Steve Morris, or Steve Rogers?
I don't know. But I know it should not be Steve Rogers because that's Prince. You're trying to be slick with that.
Time-
Doggone it.
Time's up. Answer was Steve Morris. Yeah,
Ah!
Steve Morris. So some answer Steve Rogers. No, Steve Rogers was Captain America.
Oh, okay. I know Prince's last name was Rogers.
Yeah, Prince
Right.
Rogers Nelson. Yeah, Prince Rogers Nelson. Yeah. No, it's all good, but I had to throw the wrenches in there. All right, here we go, y'all. Next up, all right. Mrs. Doughboy is still in the lead. Web 7 second place, Patrick third, and Just Lou number 4. All right, here we go. Question number 8. Let's get it. This group sung Jungle Love. 20 seconds. Was it the Bee Gees, The Time, TLC, or Backstreet Boys? Oh, I meant correct. Oh, I spelled it. Time up. Everybody got it right. The Time.
Oh,
Girl, I want to know. Jungle Love. All right. Oh, the lead has changed. Web Savvy's in first place. Mr. Doughboy is in second place. Patrick's in third, and Just Lou's in fourth. Mr. Doughboy has a streak with 6 correct answers in a row. Uh-oh, Mr. Doughboy is on fire.
It's anybody's game.
All right, here we go. Question number 9. True or false? Knight Rider was a Pontiac Firebird.
Oh,
True or
Lord.
false? 20 seconds.
See, that's a boy's question.
Okay. Okay. I got 3 trues and 1 false.
Oh, shoot.
All right. Uh-oh. Mr. Doughboy's taking over. He's got the lead now. Mr. Doughboy is in first place. Uh-oh. Patrick's now in second place. Web Savvy's in third place. Just Lou's in fourth. Hey, man, I'm loving this thing. Ooh, all right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last and final question. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get this.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
This is it. This actor played in Meatballs and Ghostbusters.
I have no idea.
Bill Murray, Ernie Hudson, Gary Coleman, or Betty White?
The answer is I have no idea. No, no. I figured it was him.
Yeah, Bill Murray. He was in both movies. All right, and now here we go for the end. Let's tally up the scores. Let's get it, y'all. Third place, Web Savvy. Bam. Congratulations. Second place, Patrick LeGray. Congratulations. And number 1, Mr. Doughboy. Get
Yay!
down.
Doggone Pontiac Firebird.
we had Runner Up Jesse Lou and we're there again, but it's all good. Hey, this was fun, y'all. I wish I had so I might do another 80s next week. This was fun. Hey, I appreciate everybody participating in this. So I mean, if y'all got any ideas y'all want to throw at me for next week for some trivia, y'all can throw it at me now if you got any good ideas. But I think this 80s was fun. You know, this 80s trivia is really fun. I appreciate everybody participating. Yeah. I'm telling you, I got so many ideas. Oh my gosh. I appreciate everybody y'all participating today on this trivia right here. So now we can just, we can talk about the 80s. Uh-oh. I hated typing my phone. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see the chat. Dinah said Prince. Oh yeah, Dinah's on it. Mr. Doughboy said I panicked. Yeah, it was fun, man. Hey, Doe, I'm gonna do some more. Yesterday, I got to pick up my wife. This was fun piece. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming in. Hey, I'm gonna hook it up again next Wednesday. We're gonna get it again. Let's get this thing again. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's
Yeah.
get it started.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Oh man, that was so much fun. You know, if I had a little more time, I would have cranked up the questions. I would have have out more questions like I did last time, but time was a little short. But that was still fun for those short amount of questions. You know, that was fun right there. So now everybody, I like how everybody get the fill up. So we do this next Wednesday. Y'all already know what to do. Just log in, put the pin number. Let's roll. Let's get it. You know.
Mm-hmm. This was fun because I ran in the house and ran upstairs. And my husband was like, "Where you going? We got to groceries." I was like, "You got to get him. You got to get him. I got to be on the game."
That's what it does to you. Patrick says, man, I got the Steve question right, but my dumb phone did not take the first tap. That was fun. Good game, all. Yeah, hey Patrick, I'm gonna do it again, man. I might do some more 80s. I think if I do some more 80s, I might crank up and put some more questions, throw more than 10 questions in there. Of course, I'll throw some more wrenches in there. Oh, that's the joy I have, throwing wrenches in there.
I might try it next month or so when I get some time, and I'm gonna put some girl questions in there and screw y'all up.
Okay. Hey, you throw as many things anything you want. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna look it up. Okay. Hey, I'm batting 1,000 of them here. Okay. Whatever they say in bat baseball. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, Shannon, you need about 20 questions because we was rolling.
Yeah, I was gonna do 20, but I was gonna do 20 like I did last week. But one time, I was crunching. I said I can get at least 10 in. That should hold them for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it. Yeah, my intention was 20, so I'm gonna do another 20. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna do another 20. I'll do okay. So I'm gonna do another 80s next week at 7:00. 20 questions. I'm gonna line it up again. I'm gonna get you another one. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna come up with some real good ones. Yeah. Mr. Dunbar can't wait to do it again. Hey, Doe. Hey, you come back, brother, at 7:00 again. We're gonna turn it out. We're gonna turn it out. We're gonna turn this mother out. Gonna turn this mother out. Hey, Hammer, they say you ain't hitting on New York. What you gonna do? I'm gonna turn this mother out. But yeah, Kit was a Pontiac Firebird. Cause that's the crazy thing with
whether it was I couldn't remember if it was a Camaro, if it was a Firebird. I didn't know what the heck that thing was.
Yeah,
and I started to say true, and I was like, I can't remember. Time was running out. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I figured that would mess with somebody if I did that true or false on Kit. Mm-hmm.
Look, yeah. It's like, what was that car in Christine? What was that?
Oh, was Christine? She was either, I'm thinking, she's a Chevy, or was she? I'm not sure. Christine, but yeah, I know. Yeah, the car that was killing people. Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, Mr. Doughboy said he had a Firebird GTA.
Yeah, he sure does had a Firebird GTA. Mm-hmm. Bandit from Smokey and the Bandit. Bandit was a Firebird Pontiac. I love those Firebirds. Oh my gosh, I like to get the classic 77, 78.
One of my girlfriends knows all the different cars and the numbers that go with the models and everything, and I just never got into that. And it's like, oh, it looks nice, but
yeah.
What I wish I had, if they could redo it, like if my husband was into that, he watches that show where they redo the cars.
Yeah.
But I like that Nova, and I had my mother had, rather, she let me drive it. She had a 72 Nova. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
I
Nova.
used to race the guys. Oh yeah, yeah. What the dope boy said he has a Nova. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, it's no. Yeah, if you go check out Mrs. Doughboy, he got videos on his channel over there. His Nova's yellow. That thing is nasty. That thing is
Oh,
nasty.
ours
Yeah.
was a gold tone, and
Okay.
I used to love racing you guys. The guys like I would get up to the light and some of the guys would pull up next to me and they gonna take off as soon as the light turned green and try to jump in front of me. And boy, I
Mhm.
would stick my foot in that tank. And they would have to pull off to the side. And when they got caught back up to me, they said, "Damn
Yeah.
girl, what you got under that hood?" I said, "You don't know. This is a small 8, baby."
Small. This is a small. A small. Medium. Medium.
Okay, Mr. Doughboy, I'm gonna come over there and look.
Hey, that car is nice. You should hear that engine.
It purrs, doesn't it? I know it does. I
Oh
know.
God, that thing is sweet.
It's
Some
the
sweet,
sweet
sweet,
one.
it's a sweet one.
I remember I used to get that thing started sometimes by sticking a screwdriver in the carburetor, get some of the gas up.
Oh wow! Wow.
Yeah, that was a nice car. My mom finally sold it to the postal carrier, the mail carrier. He just
Oh.
kept looking at that car, just kept looking at that car.
Mhm.
And it was like the car was 20 years old when he bought it.
Wow.
Mhm.
Okay. What's that?
Oh, look at that 1958 Plymouth Fury. Okay.
Oh, it
15.
was
I
a Plymouth.
can with the
Okay.
copy contract. Ah.
I need to do a video because Patrick got a lot of nice stuff, like like autographs of players and stuff. Patrick has some nice memorabilia. Yeah, he really does.
What was that other car? It was a demon car. The devil was in it. Remember?
The devil.
It was
Uh,
like I think it was a black car and the windows were all tinted dark.
oh wait, was that movie with Charlie Sheen in it? Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. 80's movie, right?
Somewhere. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, let me look for it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I cannot think of it. Yeah, because Charlie Sheen, what it was, his character died, but he came back and he got those guys back with that car. I know exactly what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. He was reincarnated.
It used to run through people's homes and kill them. It was like and it jump up and go through the house and kill people.
Oh wow! Wait, might be. I don't know. Wait a minute. Let me look that up. I swear.
I'll tell you, it was a demon in it, or it was possessed or something. Yeah, Patrick, the car. Mr.
The
Doughboy said
car.
he restored. Oh, okay, you restored it from the ground. Oh, that's awesome.
It's a sweet one. All right, let me
Yeah, I
see.
remember I was real little when that came out, and I was afraid. I was scared.
I guess it wasn't the car. What was it? Red Dawn's.
So the movie is called The Car. Patrick said.
Okay, the car. Okay, let me type in the car.
Now my aunt
Oh,
and uncle had the best car. I loved it. They had an Electra
mhm.
Deuce and a quarter, Buick Deuce and a quarter.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Oh, wow, I love that car.
All right, there it is. The car. A small desert town is terrorized by a powerful, seemingly possessed car, and the local sheriff may be the only one who can stop it. Oh, James Brolin. That's Josh Brolin's dad. Okay.
I see.
Josh and Kathleen Lord. Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to scope out. Christine was the other movie. Christine. But the one I'm thinking about with Charlie Sheen is it was a Chrysler, I think, car. It was like let me find it. Oh yeah, it's Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen was in it. The car movie. If I can just find it. It came out in 80 in the early, like mid to, let's see here, 80.
Oh, Shannon, I want to tell you, I tried this deal today, and it was Taco Bell. They're trying to push people to use their app. So they had a special where you could order like one specialty item and then another uh, item, and
Yeah.
then you could get a snack and then a drink, and it was $5.
Mm-hmm.
So we tried
Oh,
that today. I had you could choose a chalupa or gordita. I chose a chalupa, and then you
mhm.
could get the what else did I get? I think I got the burrito, beef 7 layer beef burrito, and then I got the nacho and cheese, or you could get the cinnamon twist. There's a lot of different things to choose from. Then you could get a drink for $5. I said okay, because a chalupa is about $3.50 by itself. So we
Mm-hmm.
just we got out and didn't eat and got hungry, so we said okay, let's try that. So yeah, that was interesting. So of course nothing like those tacos that you get, those street tacos off the truck and what
Oh
have you.
my God, those street tacos are dangerous. Some things we got. Oh, you know what? The other week I gotta get my videos up. I got a lot of content out and shot videos up. I just got to get them up, edited. But I went and did a video on that burrito. We went the other week. I had Jennifer filming and eating it. I got to get up so y'all can see. Good Lord, that Lord, that burrito.
Oh, Patrick is wondering if the movie you're talking about is called Maximum Overdrive.
No, it's right here. It's called the Wrath. Right here, the Wraith.
Oh, the
Right,
right.
the Wraith. Right. Yeah, Charlie Sheen. And after a young man is murdered by a road racing gang of motorheads, a mysterious fast driver spirit descends from the sky to take revenge. Yeah, it's like he's reincarnated. He get the people back who killed him, in a car race, whatever. The guys who were
Oh,
bullying him. Yeah,
oh,
it was a good movie. Because what it is, he could take his car and run into people and it would explode and it would kill them. So maybe like after a few seconds, the car will reincarnate and come right back together like it never did. Like basically hit reset, put another point in. Yeah, hit continue. He come right back and go. He
okay.
was taking out everybody
Okay.
who did him wrong. It was a good movie. Yeah, Charlie Sheen.
You know what, Shannon? We ought to get together one day and do Game of Thrones. That would be funny watching Game of Thrones with you
Mm-hmm. You
because
know,
just everything that happens.
yeah. I could do some Game of Thrones trivia too. I don't know if
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, I could set it up. Have some trivia. I had to figure out some questions. Mm-hmm. Game of Thrones
Mm-mm-mm.
too.
Because
Game of
my sister-in-law and her husband, they had their wedding anniversary was on Valentine's Day. So
Oh,
they took Friday off and they spent Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in bed watching Game of Thrones and just eating whatever they wanted. And she called me and she said, because she had never seen it, he had seen some of it, and she said, "Girl, did you see the blue fire out the dragon?"
the blue fire.
I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." Girl, did you see those night walkers? Yes.
I tell you what, though, I'm ready for what you call it to kick in. What is it? Is it House of Dragon?
Oh yes. Can't wait.
House of Dragon. That's what I'm ready to see.
Oh yeah, Patrick, I remember the red wedding. Oh my God. Woo! Woo, the way that just went down. I'm like, and little what's her name? Little mm, the girl with the needle. She handled that, remember? Um because no, who was that handled that? So I remember that they killed her brother and his wife, and she was pregnant, and they just killed everybody. But then later on in another season, they came back and got him, but I can't remember how they did it.
Yeah, House of Dragon. Okay. Quick video of my Nova. Okay,
Okay.
I can find it, or I can
Yeah,
find
let's
this.
watch that. Hmm.
I can find Mr. Doughboy's. Let me get out of this. Okay, let me see here.
So when is House of Dragons expected? 2022 or something?
Yeah, I think
Oh
2022.
yeah, thank you, Patrick.
Okay, I think they shooting out. I think they shooting now this year. Getting all the shooting. Let's see here, Mr. Doughboy. Doughboy 356.
I also liked when those two brothers, the Mountain and his and Clegane, when they finally had it out.
Oh yeah, that was like the best one. Mhm.
Yes. He told his brother, he was like, "Oh no, no, we gonna meet again. Oh no, no, we gonna."
Yeah.
And you know what? His parents should have probably killed him from the
Mhm.
beginning when he put his brother's face in that fire.
Yeah.
I'm
That's what they.
like, you know what? Something's wrong with him. Tell my husband, um, I love him, but something's wrong with him. You got to stop him now.
Nah. Aria. Aria. Oh, she was a beast, boy. She was
I,
for us.
I,
I mean,
I
she
know,
was
I love
dangerous.
her. We saw
Okay.
her grow from the little bitty, girl who was, you know, they tried to, keep her from, seeing things, and then she just grew. I mean, she had to grow up fast.
Yeah. Yeah, because all the stuff was going on with her family. So yeah, she went on her. She had to go on her little journey, and she became a little assassin. She was dangerous. Danger. All right, I gotta. I'm gonna show Mr. Doughboy's Nova
Yeah.
quick.
Okay, and I had a two-door Nova. That's what
Okay,
that's what that's what I had.
Nova Dunn is the best one. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
There it is.
Oh, really? Okay, Patrick. Patrick's got the 411 on this. Said
Oh,
another spinoff of Got.
mm-hmm. Yeah, Patrick's on that, like stuff like that, and especially horror. Patrick's the source to go to for a lot of stuff. I know like horror is like his like big things he really loved the most, like horror, like Friday the 13th, all that kind of stuff. Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Patrick's the one to go to. That source for that.
That paint job on that Nova does look nice. That yellow look. I wouldn't have expected yellow to look that nice on it, but it does.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
You coming down the road, here he comes.
Yeah.
Go on with your bad self. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, you got the cow hood on it. I caught that. Okay. Well, that thing is nice. That was cool. I like that.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Now, what year is that? That is, oh, that's a nice looking car.
Yeah. What year's Mr. Doughboy? Did he? I didn't catch it. 4-inch cow hood. Like it's a what, a 70 something? That that Nova.
Okay, 74.
Okay. Boom. Man, I love Nova. Nova's all right. Mm-hmm.
That
74.
that car never broke down, and I hate that they stopped making it, and that Chevy stopped making it because I guess they figured people aren't gonna buy any more cars if we keep making Chevy Novas like we make them. That car never broke down. It never broke down.
Yeah. Yeah, they just Chevy Nova just taking the fun out for everybody, you know. Killing out. And you ain't no fun, Chevy. They got reports. That's too
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm excited though. Those House of Dragons. So oh wait, so House of Dragons is the prequel to Game of Thrones, right? Is that right?
I think you told me that before, so I don't
I
know.
think I think it is. I'm assuming it's got to be the prequel to it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. 49,000 original miles. Cool.
Wow, that's cool. Original Miles too. Yeah, that is. That's sweet. I was sitting here just thinking, like, I can do like all the 80's trivia, like do the House of, the Game of Thrones stuff. I can do even like muscle cars trivia or something. That would be fun. You know, muscle cars or whatever. It's like,
Okay. Mhm. Mhm.
like the possibilities are just endless. I think I might start throwing some more true and false. Like next week, I do the 80's question. I think I'm gonna throw some true and false, some more true and false in there. Yeah. Oh man, I had so many questions. It's like I had to go ahead and just narrow it down to the ones I had to, put on there for today. But so next week I'll throw them in there, but I'm gonna really hook it up next week on those questions. It'll be fun.
Okay. Cool. Mr. Doughboy, I commented on your Nova video and I subscribed to you. So we're connected now. Cool.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
seeing those car videos.
yeah. I did one too. Uh, I did the makeup like 3 years ago, the Makem auction, and I got a video. You see me. I filmed like the Firebirds, the Corvettes. You see the Mustangs. This is like I did a part. I did a two parts to it. You know, because they come every year here in town to Indy and the Makeup's auctions. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, Makeup
Cool,
auction.
cool, cool.
And I actually saw the original Firebird too. Like the '77 Firebird, the one that Burt Reynolds drove in Smokey and the
Smokey
Bandit,
in the bed. Okay, okay.
black with the gold on it. Patrick said, "Man, I want to play some more games. Bring up Jackbox TV and take a look while we are on here." Okay, I'll take a look. That was too. I know, man. I knew it was gonna go by so fast. I know it's gonna blow by. I knew this gonna go by so quick. 10 questions? Like what's 10 questions? I'm just getting warmed up. I'm just getting started. All right, I'll look it up. Jackbox TV, Amazon. All right, but yeah, trivia is fun. It just makes it fun for everybody. Uh,
I'm gonna
Jackbox
go
TV.
over and try to find Patrick's page channel now. I like supporting each other. That's cool. And when you meet new people,
Yeah.
and especially if they have something you're interested in.
Hmm.
Patrick. Okay, I'm having trouble finding Patrick.
Oh, I think it's just there like an account, but he has it, but he don't have no content or nothing.
Oh, okay, I got you, got you, got you, got you, got
Mhm.
you.
Here we go, bestseller app. I'm sorry. Let me screen share this. Boom, here we go. Do do do. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Mr. Doughboy said I usually do corn videos, but I haven't been feeling good enough to do corn stuff. Yeah, Mr. Doughboy, I met him through the corn community. He was another coin collector. Oh,
Okay, like Mia.
yeah, Mia's coin. Yeah, I met her. I met them all through silver giveaways. Uh-huh. Mr. Doughboy, what he does, you should see his videos. Go back and look at some of the old ones. He he took some quarters and made a bell out of it, and he sent one to me. I made a video of it, a mail call like last year, or the year before. Yeah, I'm telling you, Mr. Doughboy is really talented. The stuff he take coins, and he makes artwork out of it. Oh, I think he made a guitar out of one of them. I'm telling you, Mr. Doughboy. Story, yeah, that's the word. Yeah, he's really talented. Yeah, he he got maybe like a few Funkos, but he's into the originals by Funko, the bobbleheads. He got like when the boxes were skinny and tall. So he's a collector too. He collects a lot of stuff too, Mr. Doughboy. He's a collector on other stuff. Patrick says, but Party Pack 3 is fun. Oh yeah, the Jack Box Party 3 Pack 3, $25 on Amazon. It's available instantly.
He said that you don't have to go. Just go to the webpage, Jackbox TV.
Okay. Jackbox. Okay. Jackbox. Okay.
Over 3,000 bobbleheads. Oh my God, Mr. Doughboy, do you have a museum? Oh my goodness. Oh, old Robert is in the house. Old Robert, yeah.
Oh, what's up, old Robert?
Hey, Robert, how are you, sir?
You missed it, Robert, man. Did it 80s trivia. It went by fast. Hey, next week I'm gonna do another 80s trivia. Of course, I'm gonna pump it up. I'll add more questions than I did today. So it's gonna be even more fun next week, 7:00, man. I'm gonna pump it up because I know Robert's like the old school as well. So Robert,
oh yeah,
he would do good, just as good in 80s trivia. So I definitely gotta throw as many wrenches in there as I can on y'all. I'm gonna get you good. Okay, so here's a Jackbox TV. So I take it you have to by clicking play. You agree to our terms. Oh, okay, I see it. So I see. It's like what I was doing with Kahoot. I could set it up, I guess, and so people could play it, as well. That's pretty cool. The Jackbox Party Pack. Let me see here. I'll just click on something. Okay, the Jackbox Party Pack 4. All right. The biggest and 40th addition to this story party game
Hello,
franchise.
kicking it with Alvin Kynes. Hey.
Oh, hey, what's going on, Alvin? I appreciate you coming in, brother. I appreciate you coming in. So go to the Jackbox Games link. That is the page where all. Okay, I got you, Patrick. It's the same thing like Kahoots. Okay, I see. It's the same thing. Putting a code in, and then should be able to log in. I got you. That's something I can try to figure out too as well. So I can switch it up with Kahoots or with Jackbox. That'll make it even more fun.
Mm-hmm.
More the merrier. $25 for the PC, Mac, and Linux. Oh wow, Linux. Then they got Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Apple TV, Fire, Amazon Fire TV, wow, Android, Steam. Okay. I will definitely look into that for sure in Jackbox. I appreciate that one, Patrick. Good looking out, right, man. Yeah, Alan, appreciate you coming in, man. I did an 80s trivia earlier. Next week, I'm gonna do another one. I'll run another 80s trivia. 7:00, man. I'm gonna set it up, have more questions in it. Just see what you got, see what you can do, man, because it's fun. Talking about the 80s. And then I can also sometimes do like a 60s or a 70s trivia as well. I'm gonna do another one, do even more flashbacks, throwbacks. So yeah, that was fun though. I like it how you Web Savvy, you and Mr. Doughboy were going back and forth for the lead. Oh, man.
I know. And then I choked.
It's funny.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah. So I see the way it goes is you also have to, even though you get the right answer, you get more points if you get it in faster.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you get it in quick enough, by the time, because like as time goes down, the less points you get. So the faster you get it, the more points you get, the quicker you answer it. And of course, it being right. More points. Yeah, but man, y'all was going at it. I had a feeling one of y'all were gonna go for that Steve Rogers. I said, one of y'all gonna jump on it. I see how many who knows Steve Rogers is.
No, I ain't.
Stevie's name. Yeah, I think Barry Gordy gave Stevie that name because he said he was like this little wonder, so it was like Stevie Wonder, that's when he.
Oh. Okay, so his last name is what now? Morris?
Stephen Morris. Yeah, Stephen
Okay.
Morris.
Morris.
Yeah. Stephen Morris. Yeah, Stevie, he wasn't born blind, it was accident. I think it was too much oxygen in the incubator or something, causing him to become blind. Mm-hmm. Practice said, yeah.
Well, it heightened all the rest of his senses. Mm.
Practice said, yeah, that time went quick. I had to double tap. Don't you worry about a thing. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So maybe I should I know I can add pictures to that because I was wondering I can go around and look for some pictures and 80s pictures I can I guess make it more interesting still look too blank or whatever.
Okay. I just wish that they would put the questions on the app because you have to look at the computer screen and remember which one it is and then press the right shape and color.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know we was doing that test at one time. We had to look at the screen because since I'm the host of Screen Share. But you also can play teams as well on here, not just questions. You can play as teams on here. That would be more fun. I can set up and have it. I have to run some tests on that one. Play as teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that'll make it even more. Oh my gosh. I can see the war now going at it. Man, oh my gosh. Y'all can team up and have teams. Team 1, team 2. Y'all can figure it out. Practice said, yeah, we could do theme nights on the trivia too, like TVs, movies, TVs, music, etc. for the 80s teams it is on. Okay. That would be fun. Yeah, y'all play as teams on here. I can set it up. Yeah, for 80s movies, TVs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can stick. I was thinking maybe I could start off. Maybe I would do the movies first. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But either way, it's gonna be fun. Oh my gosh, I can start going at you and Mr. Dope Boy and Patrick and Robert get in on it too. And now, oh my gosh, and Jennifer too. Boy, y'all, that's cool, boy. Y'all gonna tear it up. Mm-hmm. 80s, but I missed the 80s. I was gonna throw some Toys R Us questions in there. I said, I don't know. I better hold off with Jeffrey. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. It was like a cameo. One of the first times I actually saw Toys R Us, it was a cameo in the Blues Brothers. When Jake and Elwood are riding through the mall in their car, and you can see like Toys R Us inside of the mall. It was too fun, like a cameo, like 2 or 3 seconds of it, of Toys R Us. But yeah.
Well, I'm here to tell you that I did tell my husband those things that you said to get him about the Knicks and the Bulls.
Oh, okay. The Knicks and did it work?
Yeah, baby, did it work?
Yeah, because it was I thought that would help because Robert, I think didn't he get in on it too?
Mm-hmm. Because my husband is a Knicks fan, and I'm being from Chicago, I'm a Bulls fan, but also I just like to see people do well. So,
Yeah.
and I wanted him to watch that documentary with me. What was the name of it again?
Um,
The
the
last
last, yeah,
stand or the last dance or something?
yeah, the Last Dance on Netflix.
Okay.
Hmm.
And I said, "Come on, watch this with me. It's sports. You love sports." I don't want to see that. Why not? I just don't want to see it. I never did like Michael Jordan. I said, "Oh," I said, "What about Scotty? Him either." I said, "Is that because they dunked on your boy Patrick Union? You know the Knickerbockers? Anybody can dunk on somebody. Anybody can dunk." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, they had a good team, you know. I mean, hey, it is what it is."
No, you got him fired up too. The Bulls on the Knicks. I'm telling you, those Knicks were dirty around that '90s when the Bulls were playing them, trying to get to the finals. It's
Mhm.
like, gosh, they were the Knicks and the Detroit Pistons were dirty. But yeah, them
Oh yeah.
Patrick Ewing was like the only player I actually liked on the Knicks. I didn't like John Starks.
That's
Uh,
the one he didn't like. He really don't. Oh my god. He said, yeah, yeah. Um, what else? He was talking about oh, and he wasn't crazy about Isaiah Thomas.
okay, yeah, I actually like Isaiah, but I
Me
didn't
too.
like. But he it's just the way he played his style because of the Bad Boys.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Oh, he said. Now, what do you think about this? He said that that they never called fouls on Michael Jordan when they were playing against the Knicks, and they was like, oh man, he's like they kept calling fouls on the Knicks, but not on Jordan and the Bulls.
I think they did call plenty of fouls on Michael Jordan, where I remember, but the Bulls were they just I guess out finessed, I don't know, outsmarted them because the way the Knicks played, because them boys, as long as number 23 were there, the Knicks weren't going to get no championship. Guaranteed. As long as Michael was there, you know.
Look at what Patrick put. He said
Oh, yeah, that's what they call you. The Hicks, yeah, the Pacers. Hmm. Yeah, that's what the Pacers are here. Yeah, Hicks, that throwback. Yeah,
So as you see it, as you remember it, the Michael did get fouled on him when he deserved it because he's acting like they cheated for them. I'm like,
that's
oh
what
my goodness.
that's what those are signs of a hater.
I know, I
They
know,
just say when they getting beat down. Even when the Bulls came to the Knicks house, they still turned it out. Michael still got his points in. They still dogged him and still went to the championship. So
Mhm,
what that tell you? They come in your house and beat you on your own court.
mhm, mhm.
Mhm.
I know, and didn't somebody say that the Bulls beat Detroit and Detroit just walked out? They just walked to the locker room and
Yeah, that was dirty. See what it was? The Bulls had trouble beating the Pistons going to the finals, the Eastern Conference Finals, so they had to get past the Pistons. But the Pistons kept, beating them, and they call them the bad boys, the Pistons, because they were dirty. And like you can go up for a rebound or whatever, they'll undercut you, clip you, whatever.
oh, okay.
And I think the nastiest one was Bill Lambert. Oh, I couldn't
Oh,
stand
I remember him. Mhm.
Oh my gosh, Bill Lambert. Oh my gosh, he was like the dirt. He might have been the dirtiest one.
So did they get called on it? Oh no.
I think they called it. Sometimes they called text on them, but the Bulls finally beat them, and the Pistons. Oh, they threw it back in their face, and they played the Bulls played the Pistons. Beat them at their own game, but they didn't play dirty like they did. Undercut, but they played them fair. They played them straight up, and they still beat them. And like the Knicks, the Pistons were mad, and they walked off the court, didn't shake their hand or nothing because you know, they finally got whooped up on. The boys
Mhm.
could, you know,
Mhm.
Patrick.
Wow. And see, you would think that since you've been winning so much and keeping them from getting to the championship, that you would say, okay, well, you know what? Y'all came to play, good job. You know,
Yeah.
I could see if they felt like they was being cheated,
Mm.
but who knows? Because when people get to playing sometime and they have that competitive spirit, they don't even see what really happened. They don't even see it. I'm like, man, what
Yeah.
are you talking about?
Get that tunnel vision. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick said, I love the documentary ESPN 30 for 30 winning time, Reggie Miller versus the Knicks. So, oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? You should throw that in his face about the Pacers whooping up on the Knicks. Reggie Miller
I remember
getting it.
Reggie Miller because I liked his sister. I thought his sister was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Cheryl Miller. She was cool.
Mhm.
Um, Reggie Miller, it was crunch time. He hit like 3 or 4 3-pointers
Three
in a row.
pointers. Yes.
I remember he was lighting them up too. Just whoosh, whoosh. Oh my gosh. That's the one you should throw in his face. Oh, that'll really get him.
Okay, so
Oh,
I should say, well, honey, what about the Pacers? Do you like the Pacers?
yeah, that's the one you should throw in because oh my gosh, that's the kicker right there.
Well, who must have really been angry and that's having a fit then is his name just left me. Spike Lee.
Yeah. He'd
Because
be
he
out
was
there.
out at all of their games, or used to be.
Yeah, Spike would go to all the home games of the Knicks because he's from New York. Spike Lee.
So
Oh
he must
yeah.
have been highly upset and pissed when all that was going on.
Oh. Uh-huh. And anytime when people come to the Knicks game, any players like Reggie or Scotty or Michael, they look back at Spike and make a face or something to mess with Spike, because they know Spike will be right there front row. you know.
Patrick said the Pistons were mean. They went at it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they yeah.
Well, I know the rumor about why whatchamacallit on the Pistons didn't become a part of the dream team for the Olympics. And it's kind of a shame because he was so good, such a great talent, Isaiah Thomas. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it was the rumor is Michael Jordan was responsible for him not being on it, but then I heard some people say it was more than just Michael. It was a couple of them that said,
They didn't want Isaiah on the dream
Mm-hmm,
team.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy because Isaiah, the Pistons won the 90. No, what they won the 90 and 91. No, they won the 89 and 90 championship. They won 2 back-to-backs. No, wait. No, I'm sorry. The Lakers won the 87 88. Pistons won the 89 90 title. Yeah, then no. Bulls won it 91, 92, 93. Pistons won it 1990, 88, 89, no, 87. Lakers won it 87, 88. Pistons won it 89, 90. Yeah. Bulls 91, Bulls 92, 93. Rockets 94, 95. Bulls 96, 97, 98. The Spurs 99, Lakers 2000, 2001, 2002. Pistons I think the Pistons were 2003, I think something. Yeah, but yeah, that is it's crazy. But yeah, it's like the Pistons had their chance, but then I'm glad the Bulls came along and put a stop to that.
Mm-hmm.
The style of way they were playing, unsportsmanship is like when they finally got beat, it was like wow.
Mm-hmm.
After all the stuff they did, the dirt they did, and they couldn't man up and shake their hands. Good sportsmanship.
Mm-hmm. Has that happened before at a game that you watched with somebody was nasty like that?
Um, and I don't think nobody was nastier than the Pistons. Like
Wow. Okay.
the dirtiest. And I think
They win the medal, huh? Mm.
You know what? However, I do remember they did a flashback. I looked it up on YouTube. The Knicks, no, the Pistons and the Celtics were playing, trying to get to the playoffs or whatever, or get to the finals. And I know they were just going at it back and forth, back and forth to each other's hometown. And like the Pistons were real dirty with the Celtics. So when they got back home, Robert Parrish, the center for the Celtics, Bill Laimbeer tried to pull that dirty stuff like he did back home in Detroit. He tried to pull on Robert Parrish, and like the second he tried to do that, Robert Parrish took his arms just he wailed on Bill Laimbeer's shoulders like he was just drilling him like a nail. His arms were a hammer. I mean, he pounded on his shoulder and knocked him down. And you should have seen Bill Laimbeer just drop to his knees. I played that clip over and over watching him fall down. Bill Laimbeer had it coming too. Mr. Doughboy said the champion is back. Oh, that's right. He did get first place. That was pretty good. Hey, I tell you what, man. I'm gonna keep track of score. I'm gonna start keeping a little score sheet.
I know. I'm not shaking your hand, Mr. Doughboy. I'm gonna do that. No, that was cool. What if it what do you guys think about the situation with the Super Bowl that just happened? I just couldn't believe it. I was in shock because it looked to me that the offensive line for Mahomes just wasn't there. I couldn't understand why they were just always on him, the other team. I'm like, if they had wanted to kill Patrick Mahomes, they could have that night. And I don't know why. Does anybody know why? The offensive line was just, they was mediocre.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. It's like, because I think they played better last year as a team, the Chiefs, compared to this year.
Plus, they beat Tampa Bay earlier in the season, and so I don't know. Maybe some of their line was sick. I mean, I don't know. And then I noticed Mahomes had thrown, I think, on 3 different occasions, but on 2 specifically, he threw the ball so well that it landed in the catcher's mask. That's just how, and he still couldn't catch it.
He went into his mask, he still couldn't catch it.
No. I'm like, okay. Then another one, I can't remember where the ball was, but it was just right there. And he couldn't, you know how sometimes you have something and somebody throw it to you, you try to catch it and it just keeps popping up and up and up and your fingers just won't act right. That's what it seems like. I know. I'm like, oh no, this is not happening. And I could see Patrick was just disgusted, like, and then he had a problem with his foot, Shannon. His toe was hurting or something.
Oh yeah, I think I do remember that. He was having some issues.
You see,
Alvin says, 2 key players were.
Thank you. Thank you for explaining that to me. So they had people taking their place that didn't know. Well, I guess maybe that wasn't their normal position, or they were second string or something like that. Mr. Doughboy said they couldn't take the pressure.
And Patrick, with only 4 rushes, 2 they double team their good tight end and receiver. Oh man.
I hear something. What's that? Is that me or is that you?
I think it's you.
Okay, let me see. I don't see anything playing. It just started playing. If that's the case, hold on. I see it. That is so weird.
They just popped up out of nowhere.
Christine. Yeah, so to say the least, I was disappointed. I was just like, I mean, I was glad for Brady, but I was disappointed for Patrick.
I don't know. It's like it's crazy. Brady leaves his first year from the Patriots, and
New England, yeah.
Cam Newton takes over, and they lose. But Brady goes to Tampa Bay. Win his first year.
But
It's
see,
like
Brady took some of his players with him. Gronk came with
oh,
him,
oh, okay. He took some of his key players with him. Oh, that's right. Okay.
and somebody else. I just can't remember their name.
Let's see who.
So they were already good together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense to keep some key players with
Hmm.
Brady. But I never did care for Brady. I just because I was just wondering, it's like all the crazy stuff he went down about saying he was cheating. How
You mean the Deflate Gate?
yeah, the balls being deflated and stuff. I don't
Yeah. Mm.
know.
But I know that let's see, what if he had three children? I saw three kids out on the field with him.
Okay, yeah.
And his wife, and I thought that was pretty cool. And I think the coaches or either the owners mom was there. She's like 90 something, and she was up there in one of the skyboxes or something.
Okay.
And she was in her wheelchair and she was enjoying herself. I said, "Oh, that's nice. That's nice." But yeah, see, I knew some people who was rooting for Tom Brady because they didn't want people to keep saying that he was old, and that he couldn't do it. I'm saying no, I don't follow that same guideline because I remember when George Foreman was fighting Holyfield.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a good fight. I actually
Yeah.
enjoyed
And Holyfield won, but he won because of the numbers.
it.
Um, but George Foreman was taking those punches just like
Yeah,
he
yeah.
always could.
He was
And
good.
I think it was one time. See, George is slower than Holyfield. But Shannon, do you remember that one time when George got a partial glove on his jaw?
Oh, I do remember that George. Oh, he got it in. I remember when he finally made it connect. I do remember that. Oh my gosh, because I was like, wow, it surprised me. George, he fired right off. Wow.
And it stunned Holyfield. And after that, all he wanted to do was hug George. And
I
I
do
said,
remember.
man, if that had been right on in that sweet spot, he would have been out. He would have been out. I believe that.
Yeah, because that's what blew my mind. George Foreman made a comeback after all those years of
Mhm.
boxing. And after the match was over, I recall I think he kept saying that Evander Holyfield had a heart of a lion. I mean, he made good comments to him. He was really a good sport about it.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
it was like, wow, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that was good. So I told him, I said, don't count him out just because he's older.
Yeah.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. Yes, he was still okay. He looked fine. You know, yeah, I know he's gonna have to recuperate, but they both will after all of that. But he didn't look like he was an older man who had been in a fight with a younger man.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
George, he was like you said. Yeah, he was taking no hits. I remember that. He didn't go down.
No, he
He
did
was
not.
standing toe to toe with Evander. For
Mhm.
like man, that was really impressive. George Foreman.
Oh, George. Now I hope he don't try to come back again. But
No, yeah, no, I think he's good.
now
No,
see
he,
if they had, why can't they have like 60-year-olds against 60-year-olds? That would be okay. But you know,
yeah. I don't know. Exhibition matches or something like I don't know, just for fun. Or yep.
yeah. It's like the difference, when I'm assuming once you get to be an older man, if you well, pretty strong always, is that you still have your strength, but I think your endurance, you have to, whatever you're going to do, you better handle it in that first 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Because after that, you're going to be like, you know?
Let me get a drink.
Yeah. But, you know, with my father, he stayed strong for quite a long time. I mean, that man. But I remember my uncle always had a street credit for being tough, and I remember my aunt was upset about some man saying something out of the way to her, and she called her brother, and he said, "Okay, I'm gonna come down there and have a talk with him." And my mother heard about it, and she intercepted, and she said, "Junior, now, this man is probably about 20 years younger than you are, and I know you think you still got it like that, but I suggest you don't go down there because our sister will get you in a whole lot of trouble." And he ended up listening to her, you know. But yeah, that might not have turned out nice because this was a much younger man.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jessica? I appreciate you coming in. Thanks so much.
Oh, hey, Jessica.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, Jessica, she's got electricity now. Or are you on
Oh,
borrowed time with your phone, Jessica? How are you?
all right. That's right. She is from Texas. That's right. Yeah,
T-House.
that's good. Everybody got their power back on. Geo and who else is down there?
I've got
Oh,
I've got some family there, and they had to go over to other relative homes that had power.
okay.
They said it is really cold. My roommate from college is there in Houston, and she was like, "I can't believe it was 15 degrees."
Oh my gosh.
I
Wait,
know.
15. Not. I'm sorry. At 15 degrees. Okay.
Fahrenheit, yes.
Oh, good
And
Lord.
I told her, I said, "You should have come home with me to Chicago sometimes, on break," because she never would come. She says, "It's too cold. It's too cold."
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Hawk is out.
I'm okay. I have power for now. I hope it stays. Some folks still don't have power or water. We were put on a boil order too. Yeah, you have to be because with no electricity on the grid, the pumping stations, they can't sanitize, they can't pump. Mm,
Oh man.
wow. So hopefully you have bottled water before all of this went down. I was telling my family to make sure you stock up on your essentials.
Yeah. So what was the deal? Because I was trying to make out because Gio was saying like they turned it off. I couldn't make out all the stuff about the power in Texas because I was getting the impression she was saying they turned off the electricity. They was doing something with it. I can't
Oh,
make.
I don't know. Maybe Jessica knows. I just know that the temperature, whew. And
Mhm,
then people were having trouble driving too because they don't know how to drive in that type of weather.
mhm.
Okay, she said I do. My mom had been telling me to stock up. Excellent, mom. Excellent.
Yeah, got to stock up. 'Cause, mhm. I need to go stock up on some grits. I love grits. I love grits.
And you gonna say some water or some candle? You say grits.
I love grits.
I have been known to have a grit or two in the morning. How do you like yours, Shannon?
But my grits, I like I put some butter and salt and pepper and I put cheese in it too sometimes. Now I've done it where I had salt and pepper and butter and the melted cheese, and I threw some pepperoni in it. It was really good for me.
Okay. My husband likes nothing but cheese grits with plenty of butter. But I grew up just eating it without the cheese. But I can do either way.
Okay.
And then we do different types of cheeses. Like sometimes we'll spice it up and use like the pepper jack cheese. Jessica say, I had a feeling. She said, I've never liked grits. Did your parents try to make you eat it, Jessica?
Yeah.
Girl, eat these grits.
Eat them bananas. Ricky smiling, making that joke. You go to some old aunt's house or something, you have them old bananas. Just eat them bananas. Said, what you ask for my bar? What you ask for my bar? old brown bananas up there. And you open up, it's all like runny soup and stuff.
My mother liked cream of wheat.
I might have tried cream of wheat. I'm not sure. Cream of wheat. I might have had it maybe once. Cream of wheat. But yeah, that's something about now my mom, the grits she cook, she don't like the instant grits. She like the old school grits. You gotta boil the water and pour it in there.
Yeah, that's me. I want the real thing. And I cook them for a long time so they won't be gritty.
Yeah. Robert said he came back in time. I want some grits, extra cheese and butter. I gotta check, see if I got in there. Run to the store.
Yeah, and grits have gone up. You used to be able to get grits for about 65 or 75 cents a box. I looked, I'm like, what's going on?
Trying to jack up the price.
I had to go to Aldi's and do my shopping and just go the extra couple miles. I'm like,
I like Aldi's. I got to get back to Aldi too because we're thinking about doing some pulled pork. I think we can get a pork shoulder, a pork butt over there at Aldi's too. So I might go double check over there.
Did you know that Aldi's is a German store?
I know it's something different about the name. I know it sounded like it was something from around here. The name from where it sounded.
I love that little store. Say the pandemic caused that with everything happening. State food prices definitely go. Yeah. And they always lie because I remember when gasoline prices shot through the roof. And so then transportation prices went up. So then food went up. Now they said that as soon as the gas prices went down, that the food was going to level back out. I knew that was a lie. Never went back down. And then they started reducing the sizes, trying to be slick. I'm like, I know what a half a gallon of ice cream looks like versus 59 ounces.
Oh boy.
And the same thing with orange juice. The juices and stuff. It went from 64 ounces to 59, 53. I'm like, what is this?
Oh wow.
Yeah, you haven't noticed that?
I guess I drink it too fast.
Oh.
I'm too busy drinking.
Yeah. And went up on the price, kept the prices, and then lowered the amount. I'm like, really? Okay, I see. Yeah. Same thing with if you look at bacon, you can find bacon in a pound package, but then they try to slick. Sometimes it's 12 ounces.
Oh God, what ain't just getting cheaper? They want to be cheap and just jacking up the price at the same time. I'm vegan, so I save a lot on food, not eating meat or I've been trying to see. I think I can do it because I can adapt to a lot of stuff. I get used to it. It's no problem. But
I have a cousin that's been vegan for quite a long time. Jessica, do you eat tofu or do you get your protein and things like that from legumes and beans and things of that nature? Eggs. Well, no, I guess if you're a vegan, then you can't eat eggs either, right? I don't know. How does that go for some people?
Yeah, that is a good question about eggs. Do vegans eat eggs? I never thought about that.
Right, because eggs are a product of chicken, which is meat, and chickens are nasty anyway. People think pigs are so nasty, but chickens eat anything too.
Mm-hmm.
And inflation is happening. Okay, I don't really eat protein. Okay, I do eat nuts and seeds, and I take supplements. Okay, okay.
Okay. So yeah, you know what? I learned a big lesson. I've been see in these past week or so, I've been getting some cooking lessons on YouTube channel by a YouTuber name of called Pit Master X. We've been watching him. You know, I
That
really
sounds good already.
yeah, Pit Master X. He's on uh he's in the Neverlands, and I tell you, I mean, I'm between him and there's another one guy named called Rodney Scott. He's down in South Carolina, and his stuff, oh my gosh, he's on point. But the guy I've been watching most is Pitmaster X, and I've been watching the lessons on him, like how they cut the meat, the parts with the steak and stuff. And like he did a comparison, like store bought steaks that the place that his local area that he went to and bought it. He cooked each one up and like tasted it and said how like it wasn't really that good compared to like going.
No comparison.
And it's like, and I noticed that too. Like when he started talking about like local store meat, like the steaks, and he would just know how chewy it was. He's just so tough to eat. I said I noticed it because when I go to Kroger and I buy some of those just the basic steaks or whatever regular steaks, and it's like I'm just sitting here just chewing and chewing. I was like, this ain't no steak. It's like I should be enjoying it while I'm eating. Like just sitting here just chewing my jaws off. Like, oh Lord, I'm just chewing. I said, I told Jennifer, I said, I'm going back to my butcher shop that I started going to. I started last week, and I bought some bacon from his shop too, and it was really good. He had it prepackaged. He had it seasoned with pepper on it, and it was.
Mm-hmm.
And the slices were nice and thick too. Because the other week when I bought that Kroger bacon, like it's usually been all right, but this last go around, I don't know what happened with that bacon. But I said, I'm done with
Was it
Kroger.
all fat and no lean?
Yeah, I'm done with that bacon. I'm done with their steaks. I'm sticking to the butcher shop. I might just now I like their sausages and stuff, but I'm gonna go back and test out Don's, see his steaks. His steaks were looking good. I mean, he had the other week we bought brisket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what he did was he grounded it up and made it like hamburger meat. So I made hamburgers with him the
Oh
other.
my goodness! I bet you that was tasty.
Oh God.
Cause my mother used to get sirloin and
Yeah.
have that ground up, you know,
Uh,
something like that. Like she would, get the steak and then say ground this up, stuff like that, or a chuck steak and have them grind it. But
uh,
oh my God, brisket!
yes, I said, man, wait a minute, is this hamburger? He said, yeah. He said, what he did was when the pandemic kicked in, so I guess to make things easier, so I guess it wouldn't go bad. He just went ahead and just started rounding up like hamburgers so it could be easier to, I guess, to sell. I couldn't believe it. So like, I got like a pound of it. I was able to make like 3 hamburgers off of it.
Okay.
It was really good. And I've been I'm telling you, it's like I'm really impressed with that his butcher shop. So it's like I'm going back and forth now. I might try to get over there this week and get something else. I want to get some of his steaks.
That sounds good to have a butcher shop again. I gotta step away for a moment. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, Jessica said, what's that, Jessica? I eat eggs on occasion, but not often. Traditional vegans don't eat eggs, though. Okay. So wait, so you eat tofu? I've actually tried to eat tofu, but it ain't happening. uh-huh. Uh, that's crazy. But Robert said, put they taste so good. The chicken. Hmm. My mother used to make homemade. Oh, that's what I want to do too, Robert. I want to make homemade sausages, man. I sure do. I'm ready to start making my own homemade custom sausages because I've been watching the YouTube videos and it looks really cool, man. Like they use. I want to get that KitchenAid and like get the little attachments where I can start making my own custom sausages. 'Cause I got so many things I want to try. Like putting my seasonings in it, stuff, and make it, man. It's really cool to watch the process of making your own homemade sausages. Jessica says fried tofu is okay. Oh, fried tofu? What? Fried tofu? I didn't know people fried it. Wow, fried tofu. I don't know. Fried tofu. That's crazy. But yeah. I think it might be something I could maybe try at least once. Fried tofu and see what it's all about. Now, do you put get get the metal one? Oh, you say Robert, oh, the grinder for the I got you because I've seen the plastic ones and the metal ones. Yeah, the metals cost a little more. I was debating about that, which one would be the better one to get, the metal one or the plastic. Okay, so the metal. Okay, get the metal one. All right. Yeah, I was debating about that for the sausages and stuff, the grinders. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think, yeah, yeah, the metal a little more, but yeah, it's the better deal. Okay, I appreciate that, man. Jessica had an Asian dish. It's good. You taste the seasonings, you may be surprised. Okay. I guess it can't be too bad if I eat calamari and what's the other one? Calamari and hot sake, all of that. I guess it can't be tofu can't be too bad. Yeah. Wow. But yeah, Robert, man, I am hyped about that, man. Making my own sausages and stuff. Oh my gosh, man, I got so many ideas I want to try. Making homemade sausages, and that's the cool thing about it. When you're making your own, I've seen the guys make sausage from beef, and they did chicken too. He did chicken sausages too. It's like and watch him how he chopped up all his seasonings and stuff and he made his own custom sausage. Oh man, that'd be so much better than going to the store and buying the sausages already made when I can make my own and be just as fun. And I know where I know it's the way I want it. Customized. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Oh wow, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba. Plus too, I got ideas about making my own custom cookies too. I got another channel I'm gonna start up my own cooking channel because it's gonna be a branch off my I do my Chef Shannon stuff on my Shannon channel, but my Chef Shannon I'm gonna branch off and have my own the Chef Shannon channel where it's just gonna be all cooking, me doing dishes like on the grill, on the stove, and I'm gonna have guests and stuff, coming on helping me with dishes or whatever, something like that. Just a few things, but I'm excited about it though, for real. hmm Yeah. Said I was talking to my older sister about it. I'm going to buy her and myself a grinder. Yeah, man. I want to get that metal grinder for the KitchenAid. I want to hook it up because man, it's so cool. Those attachments. Oh my gosh, all the stuff you can do, man. Oh, yeah. I got so many ideas of stuff I want to get grounded up, do it myself. Oh, Robert. I also got my own. Realize I got a grinder. Came across a grinder. Oh, you heard me talking about Web Savvy. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be fun, man. Yeah, my channel. That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. I've been after looking at some of the cooking channels. See, it finally dawned on me. It clicked because I always kept hearing people always wanting to grind up their own coffee. I'm like, why do they want to grind up their own coffee when it's already grounded up? But see, me, I didn't. What do I know? I didn't know no better, but now I do. Grinding up your own coffee is because it's more fresh, the beans, and now I want to ground up my own spices as well, man. Like and put them in jars and start making my own mixes. That way, I can start making my own custom rubs and everything, man. It's like, oh man, I got so much ahead of me. Oh man, I got so much. I got my work cut out for me, which is gonna be fun. because I experiment. I made a basic rub a few weeks ago. I need to get that video up on my channel to break it in. Uh, uh, what I what I was cooking, but it's gonna be fun, man. We made some sauces too. We was watching videos on like the basics of making barbecue sauce too, man. Like this one video, he show you how to do a mustard base, a vinegar base, a mayonnaise base. I was like, wow, I didn't know it was a such thing as a mayonnaise base. That is the way to go. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, cause make it yourself. Oh my gosh, man, I'm so excited. Make my own. It's your thing. Do what you want to do. I can't tell you. Do what? But yeah, man, I'm gonna hook that thing up. Oh, I'm excited about that. But yeah, just think about that. I I want to get my hands on Carolina Reapers, Robert, because apparently it's something I'm gonna have to order online. Some Carolina Reapers because I like to have some Carolina stuff. I have a basic rub pep. Yeah, I know pep is always paprika, salt and pepper, seasoned salt, black pepper. What they use, salt, same sugar in there, um, cayenne pepper, cayenne pepper in there, different mixes. But yeah, the basics. I've seen ketchup in there too. And like, it seemed like I kept using like 2 teaspoons of stuff when I was mixing mine. So now I understand how to do the basic stuff to mix it up with. So now I want to go back and customize my own, tweak it, and make my own official rub. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that mustard base, man, it was really good, man. When I made that mustard base the other week, and like that guy, he was cooking a brisket. What he did before he cooked it, he put the mustard base on and rubbed the brisket all the way down, man. It's really cool because once you start cooking, it gets that nice crust on it too. I was like, oh my gosh, the bark on top of the meat. Oh man, it was nice. It was so nice to see that bark on top of the meat. Oh my gosh. Mm. Then he did the pit master X did he did baby back ribs too, man. I want to get my hands on some baby backs, and start doing that. The flavor goes through. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I finally figured out, with the rub, like the guy was saying, when you do a rub, he said don't actually rub it. He said pat it or press it down in there, while you're putting your rub down on it, so the season can stick. And like I seen some like Mike Paul Oliver, and like what he did was before he put his rub down, he had like this tray and he dipped his ribs in it, marinated for like maybe 2 hours, and like the marinade was like ginger ale, orange juice, like a pack of ranch seasoning and something else. And like he marinated him for like 2 hours or whatever before he put him on the grill. So then he's saying you want your meat to have as much moisture, not just for flavor, but for moisture. And that way the seasoning and stuff could stick on it. The rub could stick to it. The rub could stick to the meat. It was really cool, man, watching how he pull the membrane and stuff, cleaning it, the backs, off the ribs, because he's saying, you pull that membrane off so the flavor when it's on the grill, that heat and stuff can get through the ribs, through the meat. It's like it was so cool, man. Like this the science, learning about it, cooking meat on the grill. But I want to get a smoker. That's my next thing, man, because I've been scoping out smokers. I've seen some at Lowe's, and I've been checking out Lowe's and Walmart. Brown sugar is the key. Oh yeah, brown sugar is too. Brown sugar is the key for the baby back ribs and take the membrane back. Mm-hmm. Just I need to go, but glad I called you, Shannon. You and said we'll talk soon. Yeah, it's good seeing you. I appreciate you stopping through. I'm glad things working out for you. So everything will be all right. Everything's working out. So just hang in there, Jessica. Everything will be all right. I appreciate you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. I got a smoker in there. Oh, what? You got? Hey, Robert, hey man, which brand you got? Which brand of smoker you got, man? Because I'm trying to figure out. You got the smoker where it's got the pellet. You can put the pellet wood pellets on the side of it, and you can crank the dial on. You got an electric smoker with the pellets you can put in with the dowel. You got just actual smoker where you just got to put the wood in it. It's not electric. Because the ones I was looking at, you can plug it in and you can turn the dial up and set the degrees on it. The one I was looking at, I saw a brand. No, the charcoal. Yeah, I thought about that too. Going maybe with the charcoal too. Now, what yours does, it has a thermostat on it on the door of the smoker, so you can see your temperature on there. Because that's the thing, is just getting it hot enough to cook that meat. I thought about maybe I just do it, just go charcoal. Mm-hmm. Because it seems like if you do with the charcoal, it seems more real to me. Yeah, but I was looking at those electric grills too. Yes, sir. I hear you. Now I've seen those Weber smokers, man. Like in the video where the guy like the bottom layer, I believe he put the fire in it, and then like the middle layer, he put like the pan of water, and then like the next level he had two other layers he could put meat on the other racks, but he had that pan of water so the heat.
I'm back, Shannon.
Okay. Everything all right?
Oh yeah, my husband was just calling me, and he didn't know I was up here,
Oh, okay.
and he needed some help. So everything's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that's cool. We sitting here, we're just talking about smokers and meat because I want to
Uh
tell Rob I want to get a smoker. Mhm. I want to hook some stuff up. I was telling about because he said he saw he did see where me and you were talking about my Chef Shannon channel. I'm gonna
oh.
post some stuff. I want to do like they do on the Food Network. You get the nice camera angles and stuff while I'm cooking the food. You get the food shots, pan them with the camera.
Hmm.
Oh, excited about
I see Robert is saying that's the truth. Robert talking about pulling that membrane off and
it.
getting that rub on. Oh man, have you guys ever had? I can't remember if it was Memphis, but somebody has a dry rub for their ribs, and they don't serve it with sauce. It's just dry. And
Really?
I tried them, and they were so good.
Wow.
There was
Oh,
a place in D.C. that served Memphis ribs,
oh,
Chicago, and something else, and you could get like the three together, like on
mhm.
a plate, sampler plate.
Yeah.
And just go to show you, as good as those people were, and they was always busy, full, they went out of business.
What?
It was called H.I. Ripsters. They were in Washington D.C., Virginia area,
Hmm.
Northern Virginia.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, look. Okay, a Blackstone griddle. Okay.
Blackstone grill. Oh, I think I've seen those Blackstone griddles. I think I have seen those. Uh-huh. Because I was telling Robert, I was debating about. I was wanting to get an electric smoker, but he said he's got the charcoal smoker. Maybe I should just invest into the charcoal one instead of electric. Hmm. He
Now
said,
you know what my husband does in the spring and the summer. Well, even in the fall, sure. He'll chop some wood and he'll use the wood and on the grill and the smoke, drives the gnats and things away, mosquitoes, but it gives the meat such a good flavor.
"Oh,
Hmm.
yeah. Oh, yeah, mm, mm, mm. Yeah." So I maybe I got a little more research I'm gonna do, but I might just do that. And get the one with the charcoals because my Weber is a char. I use all charcoal. So maybe I should just stick with all charcoal. But I'll tell Robert I might need to go. Maybe I should go electric too. I can still get that smoke uh, flavor to it because they got a little box on the side of it where you can put wooden pellets in it. For smoking. If you want to smoke your meat on an electric smoker.
Yeah, that new one that he bought has the thing at the bottom, and
Hmm.
you can put whatever you want in there
Okay.
to infuse it up through the meat, I suppose.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Robert says I even grill in the wintertime. I finally did that for the first time too a few weeks ago. I never grilled in the winter. That's when I did those ribs. I think like I was telling you, I'm gonna try to get that video up this week too with those ribs I did. To break in my channel, my other channel for cooking those ribs.
So, Robert, you the only one out there in the snow grilling? No, but I mean, that's a good idea to say, why not,
Yeah.
If you can take the cold and then, that heat from that,
Yeah.
I don't know how long. Robert, doesn't it take longer to cook the meat, though, since it's so cold outside? Or does it take, yeah, to keep it hot, to keep the temperature up?
Yes, he said it makes the neighborhood smell so nice, and yes, I am with shorts on.
Oh man, that just really did it. I know your neighbors are like,
uh, yeah, that's the mindset. Like I was in, it's like grilling in the wintertime because I always thought grilling for summertime. You can grill where you want to. Yeah, but, just. Yeah.
Robert's neighbors probably be mad at him because he got it smelling so good.
Ooh, start some fights up in there.
And they probably walk by. How you doing, Mr. Gant? How you doing? Oh, everything's good. So what you doing? I'm just grilling. And Robert like, okay, well, I gotta go now. Everything's ready. I'll see you
later. I'm saying when you get it to the temperatures, okay. That was the thing trying to keep my grill hot enough. I couldn't keep it hot enough because it was so cold outside. So what I did was I cooked the ribs while they was outside, and then I just brought it inside and finished it in the oven. Crank up the oven and finish cooking them. That is how you learn to grill better. Mm-hmm. I tell them minding my own business. Mind my business. Yeah, so I'll tell Jennifer maybe next go around we do baby backs. I want to do some baby back ribs. The next set of ribs, but this go around, I want to try to do some brisket. So right now I want to customize, make my next custom rub, do experiment. I was telling Robert I want to get my hands on some Carolina Reapers. Put it in my.
I want my baby back ribs.
Yeah. I love Chili's baby backs. I used to get that dry rub too. Chili's.
My son and I used to sing that song together. He would come in and sing the other part. We would have a good time. He would come in and say, Chili's. That's when his voice was still light enough to hit that note. I want my baby back ribs.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like, there's this place called Smoky Bones. I don't know if you have it up in your town.
That sounds familiar, but go ahead.
Oh gosh, Smoky Bones. Oh Lord, you talking like they oh my gosh, that brisket. Good Lord.
Robert say the tips. Oh yeah. Robert, in Chicago, we have, I guess they have them other places too, but we have something called rib tips. Oh, Shannon, I guess it's the cheap part of the ribs or something. I can't tell you because they have this little, like, I don't know if you call it gristle, but you have these little bitty, like a piece of bone. I can't really describe it, but
yeah,
the majority of it is meat, and then it's a part of it like a gristle that you can't eat, but the majority of it is meat, and they smoke it, and then they say, how do they serve it? Okay, so they give you this like little paper container, like a paper rectangular plate or something, and it comes up on the side. That's like what you would get at the carnival, and they put, excuse me, they put the ribs in there, and then if they have sauce on it, then they take French fries and they put the French fries on top of it and they mash it down, and then they take 2 pieces of white bread and put that on top. Let me tell you, golly.
Oh God. Yes.
Mm,
I'm gonna
mm, mm.
kick you off here.
Huh, what'd you say?
I'm gonna kick you off.
I knew you said that.
Them fighting words. Oh, you know. Came over here to start a barbecue fight. A rib fight.
Okay, Robert says the top part of the rib. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, Robert, right.
Mhm. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that, Robert. Yeah, ask the butcher about what the tips. Okay, because rib tips and yeah, I'm still. I told Jennifer I need to get a diagram. Maybe Amazon have it. I can do a printout. I need to have a little chart where they show it, like what comes from the cow, what comes from the pig. The ribs and break it down, like where the ribs come from and the ham and all that. The food, which is cool. But it's like I'm really learning it. Like classes in session, learning about the different parts and what you can make from each, part from the cow or the pig, you know, which is really fun. I like country ham too as well. I like that salt country ham. Like I don't place I need to maybe the butcher might have it. I can go check see if the butcher shop might have it, but I know like Cracker Barrel sells that country ham, which I love with the salt on it. Mm-hmm. Obviously, I'm gonna have to make a special trip. All right.
Won't regret it. They have some. Oh boy, they have some good places there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah. I was telling you about that place, Smoky Bones. Their sausage is really good. What I get is I get the brisket. I can get the brisket, like the two sausages and the mac and cheese and the green beans, whatever. And
Mm.
they sausage is really good. It's smoke. Oh my gosh, they like one of the best places that have like good smoked sausage is really good, and that brisket just falls right off. And they only offer that brisket like only a certain time during the day. Every time I come there or whatever, they say it's all gone. People just they eat it
Mm-hmm.
up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like mm, mm,
And it takes a long while to cook it.
yeah. Robert says you have to soak that ham for a few days because all that salt in it. Is that what you're saying? Because of my sister in Georgia get that country ham or something. Yeah, I love that country ham. I really do because like Bojangles, Bojangles had that country ham. I'll get that ham and egg cheese biscuit. They're like one of the best breakfast sandwiches I have like back home in North Carolina.
It sounds like it. Mm.
And look, and that's how when you're down south, especially back home in North Carolina. My mom go to this place, and when I was go back home, she asked me, did I want a fat back and egg sandwich, and I can get. Oh God, that's good. I told one of my buddies up here, he still make fun of me about fat back and egg sandwich. You getting fat back? Yeah, you can get it on toast, or you can get it on toast, or you can get it on like a hamburger bun, I think, or something. But I get mine toasted. So oh my gosh, fat back egg sandwiches. Hey, what's up, information man? Appreciate you coming in, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, I appreciate the information, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
information man. That just don't sound right though. It's like fat back and egg. It just sounds like something's wrong with that. But
I'm
but it but
telling
it sounds so good.
you, yeah, down south, fat back and egg, and have grits with it too. I
Oh my
told you,
god.
she said it sounded nasty, but that's you got to try at least one time.
Because I know my mom used to use salt pork in her greens.
Yeah,
Um and I've seen fat back and it's so much more fatty. And I'm just like, oh.
yeah,
But it's
I,
just like she used to eat, and my dad would eat hoghead cheese, and I was just like, get that away from me. Mm-mm. I'm not eating nothing that looks like it's got stuff that's just sustained in some kind of gelatinous material, and you talking about eating it? Mm-mm.
Yeah. Right. Webster had that in the book, gelatin.
Yes, that's a word, Shannon.
Yeah,
It's an
okay.
adjective.
Okay. Yeah. Gelatin. Gelatinous.
Shannon laughing at me. Let's see. Did you try that raisin sauce? You put some on some ham. Delicious. Raisin sauce? I don't remember that. Was that me you was talking to? How many women you got, Robert? Who was you talking to about some raisin sauce? But I have to look it up because the next time we do ham, we might do ham for Easter.
Oh, good. Oh.
But you know, I like cloves on my ham. But maybe with the raisin sauce, maybe you don't need the cloves. Oh, there he is. There's the Dodge Charger.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand him. Let me just mute out.
Yeah, that's him.
Get your tail on.
I'm kind of getting used to the fellow.
I know. I told my husband, I said, we got to get off this street. This street is much busier than it used to be. Come on. And it's a side street, too. It's like, it's not like our main street, but it's not too far. I mean, maybe it's like a block and a half down, and you could still hear it. It's bad.
Robert said, I give it to you, and I wrote it down in the chat. Okay. Try it. It's so good.
Okay, Robert, email me. Look, Alzheimer's. Just look, Alzheimer's. I like to say Alzheimer's.
Yeah, my mom will put ham hock in the greens. Oh my God, it would flavor.
Oh yeah. Any kind of smoked meat will flavor. I like using you can use smoked pigtails, you can smoked ham hocks, things like that. I like using those. Oh, I like using smoked neck bones in my green beans and white potatoes.
Oh, the meat getting there, the beans you're eating them. Oh God, the flavor in the bean. Oh God, I know that taste. Oh.
I just made some red beans and rice the other night. They turned out good, and I made some cornbread. So I don't have to have meat when I have red beans and rice. It's good enough without it. I don't have to have it.
Ham hock sandwiches. Wow, I never had
ham hock sandwiches. There was a man that had a truck that used to come down our street in Chicago that was selling pig head sandwiches, and you would have thought it was the ice cream man because my mother was flying out the door. Oh, I'm like, oh. All the grown-ups. I'm like, what the?
Robert said hot sauce on it. Hot sauce.
Yep.
That sounds kind of good though. Oh, my mom loved Texas Pete. She keep them packed, so she had a little bottle of Texas Pete in her pocketbook.
Your mama is cool.
She don't play.
Oh, now my favorite Texas Pete is okay, but tell your mama I like Louisiana. See if she's ever tried that and tell me how she likes that.
Yeah. Louisiana. Okay.
And I do not like Tabasco. Sometimes you go to a restaurant. See, that's the reason your mom carries it. Because you go to a restaurant. Do you have any hot sauce? We have Tabasco. Tabasco is not hot sauce.
I never did ask her why she always had, but it might be why.
Yeah. Because she want what she want.
Yeah. Robert said pig ears. You have to cook for 12 hours. I never had pig ears. Mm-mm. Or pigtail.
Maybe that's why they was running out the door to get them. Maybe because they didn't have the time or take the time to make them. Because he used to come down there just like, doop, 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 doop.
Ice cream.
And I'm looking like, that ain't no ice cream, man. No, it's the piggy man. I'm like,
Yeah, I've never seen it before. That's new to me. I know, like they had no trucks would come to the neighborhood, like the watermelon man or something, but I never heard of like the pig man. Mhm.
Frank, Texas, Pete, Tabasco, Spanish hot sauce. I just love it. He's like, I'll love it.
I like to make my own hot sauce. You know, there's this place called Jungle Gems. It's in Ohio. It's Ohio, and I did a video and I showed all those different sauces and stuff. It's crazy, all the kind of hot sauces they got. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like I was in hot sauce heaven, or something. It's like it's crazy. The flavors. I think some of them had Carolina Reaper stuff in it too. You can get the ghost pepper, the Carolina Reapers, the jalapenos, whatever. It's like everything you could think of. They had the hot sauces. I want. It's like, oh god. Oh, and when I first started, I think when I was doing my stream over the summer, uh, let's see here, when I was really getting into it, I did a thing because I went to Jungle Gyms. I think it was like back in June in the stream I did like in June, I think, or July, somewhere in there, early July, and I had the ghost pepper salami. That was good. It was hot, but it was good. The flavor, you could taste it, not just the heat, but the actual.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know because I can't stand for something to just be hot and no taste. Yeah. I want to be able to taste it. That's good.
Oh, I got to go back and get another because Mr. Doughboy, who was in here earlier, he ended up buying. I think he liked it too. That ghost pepper salami. Yeah, I should go back and get another one. It was really good. That ghost pepper salami. Yeah. Man. Yeah.
My dad would eat salami with beer. He would just kick back. And sometimes he would have cheese with it, sliced cheese.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We get those summer sausage. We went to Sam's the other week, and Johnsonville had some summer sausage. I couldn't believe how good it was. I was eating it with slices of cheese and the crackers too. I was really impressed with that Johnsonville summer sausage. Yeah, we always get those like trays. Kroger might have those little trays. You have the sausage, or we get our own sausage. We chop it up. Jumpership would chop it up and do the cheese, and we have the crackers with it, which is really good. I get that hot cheese. I get the one like it's got 3 different hot cheeses in it. It's like you might have jalapenos and like Kobe and like 2 other hot. It's like 3 different hot cheeses mixed together in one. Robert said, "I'm getting hungry again, y'all." Yeah, does that tell you? Mm-hmm. I want to start doing like Cynthia. I need to go back and watch some of her videos because I was talking to her ideas I had about what ghost peppers. I know.
I remember you all talking about that.
Yeah. Then when she get back, I want to talk to her. So I got some more ideas I need to run by her. With the ghost peppers and the Carolina Reapers because it's some experiments I want to do. I want to learn how to. I always want to learn how to do. What's the word? Not hibernate.
Marinate.
No, breed. How to? I want to learn how to breed with plants. Yeah, because.
I thought. I thank you for clearing that up. I thought you was talking about breeding some type of new animal or some species or something.
Oh no!
I'm like, well, if you really want me to teach you how to breed, I mean, there's books on that.
Yeah.
Jennifer can help you with that. I get you though. Look at Robert rolling like. Oh shit.
Yeah. That's too funny. But yeah, Cynthia, it's really cool watching her videos. I told her I've learned a lot from her. The different, oh, Rob, I'm dead.
Cynthia inspired me to start gardening. She kept asking me about it.
Yeah.
And she said, I think you'd be good at it, Kim. So I did. She sent me different tomato seeds
Yeah.
and cucumbers and things like that. And I really enjoyed it. And she told me exactly what to do. I had her to myself, y'all. hmm And it was funny because my husband, he's a gardener too. But I realized something.
Hmm.
Every gardener has their own little tips and tricks. So when Cynthia would tell me one thing, he would try to dispute it, and I wouldn't tell him where I got it from. But he would say, "No, why you doing that? Just do this." And then I would tell Cynthia, "He said this," and Cynthia say, he don't know what he talking about, and he didn't, you know." She didn't say it like that, but she was just like, Kim," and she was like, "Tell him to leave your stuff alone," because he would go and try to be nice, but he would try to do things to him, and so I said, "Cynthia, I think this needs more sun. What do you think?" She said, "As much sun as you can get for those tomatoes, get them." So I took mine off the porch and I went on the side where we get most of the sun.
Yeah.
And my husband said, "Why are you putting your tomatoes over there?" I said, "Because Cynthia said, Cynthia said." I said, "Yeah." So I put them over there. And look, my tomatoes started taking off. And then guess what? He brought his off the porch and put them over there. I said,
Now he trying to jump ship, jump on the bandwagon. Walk the gardeners, the
And
gardeners.
then he put something over there that almost tried to strangle my tomatoes and basil out. I had to fight it back. It was some kind of vicious plant. I think it was some kind of gourds or maybe it was some kind of melons or something, but it was serious. It was trying to choke them out.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Rob said that's what I want to do with Cynthia this summer. Yeah, because she would tell me. I think she would start in the winter, like for plants for the spring or whatever. She started on the inside.
She was. She had begun it. Cynthia had she has a hydroponics section of her home set up. And all of these plants are growing not out of soil, but with water.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a sight to see. It's beautiful. It's just so much greenery. It's almost like a jungle on this one side of the house.
Wow.
Inside, you know.
Inside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll be inside because it's too cold in Boston to have anything out there growing.
So she does. Yeah, that's why I learned hydroponic with aeroponic too, right? Aeroponic, ain't that where you put them in the ground? No way.
I have no idea. That's why we got to get Cynthia back. I got no idea. I just did what she told me to do.
Well, yeah, her stuff is good because she said she was growing like little tomatoes in the house too, or something.
He had baby tomatoes. I was so happy because I chose Roma tomatoes, and I used those tomatoes. And see, I wanted to grow so that I could eat it. So she said, "Well, what do you want me to send you?" And I said, "Well, I like tomato sauce. I like pesto." I said, "So, do you have any basil seeds, and she's like, "Oh yeah," and she sent me the basil seeds, and that basil plant took off, and it grew so large, and I would just go out there and pick the leaves off of it, and then pulse it in my food processor with a little olive oil, and oh my god, it was so good on that pasta. And with the tomatoes too, I would cut the tomatoes up. It is nothing like homegrown produce. Nothing.
I know it tastes so much better too, and you can taste it too versus the grocery store stuff. Oh, I notice a taste in it big time for real, bro. Because I grow them like I did. I used to grow some tomatoes. I need to get back doing it. I would grow my own tomatoes, and I did the peppers too. I started growing peppers at one time. I got old pictures of it. I was, from growing it, the first time doing it. But I want to get back to doing that. But yeah, that like you said, homegrown is so much better. You know where it's coming from too.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, it's
And I
fresh.
feel like I've never had eggs or bacon, things like that, until I had them from a farm. I just never had it before because what I tasted was completely different.
Mhm.
I had, you know, eggs off of a farm. Friend of mine brought me 3 dozen. I was like, oh my God, I've never had an egg before.
Yeah.
Because it was just so good.
it's
Really?
like this is what an egg's supposed to taste like. For
Yeah.
real. Oh god.
Friend of mine's grandmother slaughtered a hog, and she gave me, I didn't know a hog was that big. She gave me 5 pounds of bacon.
Ooh,
And, she was going to save enough for herself and her family. So,
mhm.
and it was thick cut. And see, what I do is I'll keep the bacon together. Like I won't thaw it completely, but I'll keep it together when it's thick cut, and then I'll get my peppercorns and I'll grind it up, and then I'll hold the bacon together and mash the sides in it. Like the top and the bottom of it.
Yeah.
So it'll be like the peppercorn bacon that you buy in the store.
Hmm.
And oh my God, that is so good. And it sticks on it. So
Oh,
yeah.
good.
And I remember my sister in law was saying when I was gonna cook it, she said, I don't eat pork. I have to leave the swine alone. I said, don't
Mhm.
worry about it. When I got through cooking it, she said, well, maybe I just had to try a little bit. I'm like, don't.
That's more for you in your pocket.
Yeah, it was smelling that good. She said, that doesn't smell like normal bacon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Robert said I thought thinking about getting a beehive and produce my own honey. Speaking of that, as a friend, a guy I work with,
Mm.
he's got his own. He's produced his own honey, and I've tried it. It's really good. He's got his own little farm with little chickens. Cage free chickens. I've tried those eggs. They were really good, and he's also made his own home stuff. So he's stuff. I was like, man, it'd be kind of cool if I had my own chickens too, but I don't have no room for chickens. But you can eggs from chickens too, and like one of the eggs, this one chicken he has on his little farm, she lays eggs once a week, but the eggs come out blue. He said, I think they're good too. They blue eggs. I was like, man, he's really cool. But those eggs were really good that I got off of him. You know, and this honey he's made is really good. It's like, man, but that's the way to
That's
do
a
it.
night walker chicken.
A night. Oh, night. That'd be scary. You see a night walker chicken.
I know it. Then it turn around and the eyes glow like, oh shoot.
Hmm. I asked Jeff a long time ago. I said, "What would you do? What would you do if you saw a 6 foot chicken walking around? What would you do?"
I know. Apologize. Run. Mm.
I don't know if I would run. I'd get me a saddle.
You would. You would try to ride that thing.
I sure would. I would. Oh, Robert would. Oh, what Boy, you'd be missing out on all the fun you could have. Mhm. Come on, really. Mhm. I really did that. I don't remember.
It reminds me of a story. You guys remember Jaws? And
Yeah.
my mother and my whole family was together, and my mother talking about, yeah, now see, you see what the secret is. See, when you see his fin, you know where he is. But then when you don't see it anymore, he's diving. So when he dive, you dive with that sapsucker. And I would be diving and have my knife in my teeth, and I would come up under him and gut him, like that. And everybody just looking. And my mama's sister say, "Oh, that's nice, Dolores, but you can't swim."
You can't
I bet you I'll swim that day. Oh,
You learn fast, don't you?
boy.
Right.
Chicken was pecking me. Oh, Lord.
Oh yeah. You know how much fun I would have riding a 6 foot chicken? Oh, that'd be a dream come true for me.
Well, that's like an ostrich, right? Or emu. You can
Yeah.
ride that thing. I've seen people riding ostriches.
Really? Oh yeah.
Mhm. They race them at carnivals.
Oh okay. Yeah. That'd be
But
kind of
don't
cool.
get kicked by one. Oh my God.
Oh, them claws. Yeah, that's yeah. You gotta watch them claws. I do like those knights too. Put on that armor.
Yeah. You better. Yeah. It's like
Mhm.
it's like people that they don't know any better at all. I'm not gonna call them stupid that walk behind a horse. And don't ever walk behind a horse is so skittish. Don't ever walk behind a horse.
Yeah, them they like to kick and the mules too.
Mm.
Mhm.
They probably do it on purpose. And have you guys ever been around goats?
Oh, I fed little baby goats at the fair. I think I'm like,
Okay. They like to knock you down. You better not bend over in front of one.
oh, I told Jennifer I would love to wrestle some goats. Mhm. I tell people at work, I want to wrestle. I'm talking about one of them big boys. I want to wrestle them. Oh, that's gonna be some fun wrestling a goat. That'd be a dream come true to wrestle a goat. Yeah. I
As
like
long as you don't bend over. Because he'll sure get you. Bam.
man, they like to catch you from behind.
Mhm. And they love to I saw them at the fair. They stack bales of hay
Mhm.
like a mountain,
Yeah.
and that's where we get that game, I guess, King of the Hill or whatever, because they love to get up to the top, and then another one comes up and try to push them off. And then when they push him off, then they stand up there for a while. Then another one comes and try to push him off, and they do that all day long.
Yeah. Robert's every black person would be chasing with some bread and grease. 6 foot chicken. Oh yeah. Oh, good. Robert says I need help.
At the zoo. Oh, shit, you need help. Wait a minute. Now I see different comments on StreamYard than I do. I don't see the you need help on YouTube. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, I think it takes a while before it kick in. I see it over here. You need some help. Yeah, it takes like a few seconds to kick in right behind. Yeah, StreamYard kicks in a few seconds behind YouTube on that. Yeah.
But I always thought the chat was immediate. I guess not.
Yeah, it lags
Mm-mm.
a little bit. It's a few seconds behind. Yeah. I'm serious, Robert. I always thought about that. Wrestling a goat. Big boy. I'm telling
What
you.
about trying to catch a pig? You know how they had those pigs running and
Oh, now that would be fun. Trying to kill a pig.
I know now the pig won't think it's fun, but yeah.
I just make sure his mama ain't around.
I know that's right. Yeah. You messing with my baby. Let me show you what it's like. Let me sit on you. Oh! And especially those wild pigs, those boys. You don't ever mess with them. Oh,
Oh
they'll
yeah,
mess you up. They'll mess you up.
they got the horns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got it for us too. I got the horn for you. Rachel, I was like, oh, I saw some wild turkeys when I was in Florida once.
Really?
They were just walking along the side of the road, and every once in a while they would fly a little bit. I'm like, look at
Yeah.
that.
I chased. I think I chased a turkey. I was maybe in the fourth grade. I recall trying to chase one uh, at my granddad's house, and he was running around loose or something. I think it was either a turkey or a peacock, one of them. But yeah, when I thought I was slick enough to get up close enough where I can chase him. He, them feet, he take off. I was amazed how fast he could run. Wow.
And you know what? You can't play. My husband was telling me when he was in college that they were out, him and some buddies, out being stupid in the forest, and they saw a bear, and they said they think it was about let me see, maybe a half a mile away. I'm gonna say like maybe 3 or 4 blocks, something like that. And his fool butt snapped the picture, and the bear turned around as soon as he snapped it and started running toward them. I said, "Oh!" I said, "Man, what did y'all do? What you think we did? We took off running." So they they took off running, and they went over to this man's house that they knew was outside. He used to have his shotgun outside, and so he had to actually shoot that bear, and the bear got injured, but it took off running.
Mhm.
I'm like, oh man. And he said when they got to that house, that bear was almost right up on them.
Oh my god. Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, bears can run. It's
Mm-hmm.
amazing. But as big as they are, them things they can run. Boy, you have to be Jesse Owens, somebody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say, you have to, you can't outrun no bear. I don't have to. I have to outrun you. Mm-hmm.
Wow, it's like that.
I know. And I feel so bad because I used to be able to run my butt off. I used to beat boys in my neighborhood. Now I just be like, oh well, it was nice knowing y'all. Leave me the gun. Then I'll be okay. Oh man. But I can't imagine it. They was like, as soon as they snapped it, the bed just went and started. I was like, oh my God. He didn't want any pictures taken. Mm-mm.
Yeah, like I said, it is true. Yeah. Just don't be last. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, mm-mm. The turkey walks around the neighborhood like he owns a house around here. I'll take you to Hawaii and you can chase all the pigs you want. You know what? In Hawaii, I went to Oahu, and I thought that black people knew how to cook pork. Mm-mm,
Mhm.
mm-mm. Not against no Hawaiian. Mm-mm, mm-mm. They have something called Kalua pig.
Mhm.
Mm-mm. They put that pig in the ground with some hot rocks in its belly
Yeah.
and some plantain leaves and sea salt and whatever else they use. Oh my God. I thought I was going to embarrass myself. I probably did because it was a buffet And when they pulled it out, the pig had just disintegrated. So all the meat was just laying like pulled pork that you didn't even have to pull. And at first I was concerned it was in the ground. I'm gonna get some grit or some dirt in my mouth or something like that. Let me tell you, I tried it, y'all. I kept going back up there. I just kept going back up there to get some more. I never had. That was so good.
Good gosh.
Yeah, banana leaf. Yes. Oh my god. So that was the true pit, Shannon. You know.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. So there's all different kind of ways you can learn. Like when I was in Paris, I fell in love with the crepes, and it was a guy. They have vendors that have little carts, and he'll make you what you want. And it was breakfast time, so I pointed to the meat I wanted, the cheese I wanted, and he made me a real nice crepe and put the meat and cheese in there, toasted it up, good to go. Put it in some wax paper or some this other paper. I'm like, oh man, it was so good.
Good Lord, that sounds so good. Did you eat the food?
Mm-hmm. And then as far as sausages, oh man, I remember a friend of mine. Her family is from Germany. Took me to a spot, and they had all different kind of sausages. They love pork. Germans love pork, and man, those sausages was flavored to the ooh.
That's what I gotta do. Hey, this guy right here, Rodney Scott, down in South Carolina, because I asked Pandy about him. She said she never heard of him. Now, this guy I was watching on YouTube. Now, oh my gosh, he got an award for something for his barbecue. It's a rare award that you get for his stuff. Hey, what's going on, Marlon? I appreciate you coming in, man. Thanks so much, Marlon.
Hey, Marlon.
Marlon, yes, the brother.
I've never heard of him. He's good, huh?
Yeah, and that guy I was telling you about Pitmaster X, he said he hacked Rodney's sauce. Cause Rodney, oh my gosh. I was watching the video where his mom, they taking the pig, the skin, and like making it a meat skin. They would break it up and people would buy it. He would fry it and people would buy it. Now I've actually had real meat skin of the pig, and it's oh my gosh.
Oh.
That stuff. Hot dog. Yeah, bag of skins. It's the real thing. Light and crunchy pig skins tossed in Rodney's rib rub. Oh God, I'm telling you that stuff. Rodney Scott. You can look him up. He's on YouTube as well. Rodney Scott.
Okay. And he sells his restaurant is in where? South Carolina?
Yeah, Charleston. And he opened up a new place in Birmingham, Alabama, but the main place is in Charleston. Rodney Scott, his stuff. Oh my gosh. And he was saying like he'd be out there cooking and stuff, early in the morning. He said people be stopping by early in the morning, real early, saying, can they get some? Because people be stopping by wanting it before he even sell it. Because I'm telling you, he's like one of the top people up there. I mean, big time for barbecue.
Well, if he's off of I-95 the next time I come through.
Rodney loves the kids. Ike's pork sliders, chicken tenders, and his sauce too. That guy, the pit master, he I think he did get it, but I don't think he got everything that Rodney put into his barbecue sauce. Because once somebody was asking him, like, far as his rubs, what do you put in it? All Rodney kept saying was paprika. I was like, oh my gosh. He got smoked chicken wings, smoked over coals, fried crispy, and tossed in special rub, served with ranch and celery.
Okay. Robert said he did. Okay, Robert, you went to Hawaii for your 30th birthday. Did you eat the? No, I didn't eat no poo, but I ate the poi. Is he?
My bad, Robbie said slow down.
Robert said you trying to look at the menu and you flying.
Oh okay. Let me go. All right, I'll go back. There it is. There it is. Yeah, you got barbecue pork sandwiches piled high, served on toasted bun.
Mm.
Oh, here's the thing that Pit Master did. Like he hooks his crew up with, like he made them a special burger. He made a hamburger, and like what he did was with the bread, he he took the pot and put it on the grill. So he threw some butter in there. He threw some garlic in there, some celery, I think a little salt. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
parsley in there,
Mm-hmm.
and he chopped it all up and melted it. And then what he did was after he cooked the hamburger, he put the cheese and onions on it. He took that garlic sauce and just poured it right over the cheese as it melted onto the hamburger meat.
Oh.
Yeah, and he took that sauce, that garlic sauce, and he put it on the bread and toasted as well. So while you're eating the sandwich,
Oh.
sauce on it, you tasting it in the bread as well. And oh,
Mm. Mm.
oh yeah, yeah, Marlon, appreciate you. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Appreciate it, Marlon. I'm telling you, Rob, hey, man, I got to try that sauce like he did, but it's crazy. It's like if you look at his credits, let me find him the Pit Master uh, on YouTube because it's crazy at the end of his credits all the time. You should it's like a movie running credits for his patrons, his list of
Mm-hmm.
patrons. I mean, and he's a like big influence over in Europe, or Europe influence the Pitmaster X, and
Mm-hmm.
what you call.
Okay.
And then after you see his patrons, then you should see his long list of sponsors. He's got a book out. It's called BBQ Magic. It's on Amazon. Yeah,
Oh.
Pitmaster X. Yeah, I subscribe to him. He's got 472,000 subscribers.
My
Here it is.
husband thinks he's a pit master, and I egg him on. It's good. He's good though. But I said, "Oh, you the pit master, baby. Go ahead." Yeah, what I wanted.
Abusing the power. Oh, what's up, Zero? Oh, what's going on, man? And see how you doing, brother.
Hey,
Zero,
Zero.
Zero the infinite.
Zero, my hero.
Yeah, so like, look, he did those kebabs the other day. We watched that. He took like these long. They look like swords. Those kebabs. He took the
Mhm.
hamburger meat and he like kind of squeezed them, pressed them around the on the kebab sticks and like just cooked them over direct heat over the grill. Which was really nice. And this other one where he put the steak in buttermilk. He marinated for like 2 or 3
In
hours.
buttermilk. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, he is nice. And like, where is it at? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Pitmaster X. Yeah, there's some more videos I gotta catch up on, but yeah, he hooks it
Robert,
up.
what am I not right doing? What did I do, Robert?
Oh, about the Pitmaster telling he's a pit. I think he called
Oh,
him over.
the pit master, baby. Yes. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get me a steak. Ribeye on the bone. I'm
Oh.
not teasing Robert. He loves it. He loves it.
Oh, look, there's that video I invented. He did steak waffles. He actually took steaks and put them on an iron waffle. The waffle. He sure did. He cut them in pieces
Mhm.
and cooked it on the waffle iron. I was like, oh, that's crazy. But he got all kind of crazy grills. He got the one I like to call the egg. The little egg. It's like an egg shape. He grills on it. He got a gas grill. He's got electric smoker, wood smoker. He got all kinds of smoke. He got all kinds of grills at the house. There it is. I had Rodney Scott's world famous barbecue sauce. Yeah, and this guy lives over in the Netherlands. And yeah, I think he got it down. Got Rodney's sauce down. It's like it's crazy.
Mm. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Mm-hmm. He put the baby back ribs in there too. The baby backs, I think. It's like, mm, mm,
Honestly,
mm,
I'm so glad to be here and get my mind off the craving that's just going on in the world.
mm,
Yeah, yeah.
mm.
It's nice to laugh with friends.
Yeah, yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, that's right, Robert. Hey man, I was telling Web Seven and others, man, I've been working on some rubs and barbecue sauces in the last week or so. Experiment. I want to make like something with Carolina Reapers in it. That's my next move. Mm-hmm. Make some rubs, dry rub.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just make mine to the side. Don't put no reapers in nothing I eat.
Junkie said, she don't like too much hot stuff. She can't take it like me. 'Cause I, I just go all out there and just I don't care. Oh my gosh, just look at all this. Oh wow, I just made a giant candy ham. Oh man, he, I'm telling you, he's no joke. I still got a bunch of. I fell asleep overnights watching his videos. And I had to pick up where I left off the next day or whatever, because I was just letting it run, you know, with his stuff. The Pitmaster X, be a Rodney Scott. But
Oh, Marlon laughing. Robert, put some lemon pepper in it.
here we go. Rib Master Rodney Scott, the legendary Pitmaster Rodney Scott makes ribs prime time. Yeah, he's good. Rodney's the man. Yeah, you should see his techniques too. And like what he say, like down in South Carolina, well, he said his technique, what they like to call mopping the meat. They actually got a mop stick, and they
I know
dip
that's right.
they dip that big bucket in there, and they just mop it down the meat. I say, oh my gosh, I got to try that. Mm,
I gotta tell my husband about this. See what he
mm,
like, if he likes it.
mhm.
I like putting lemon pepper. I not sometimes I'll fry fish and for a treat, I'll put some lemon pepper on it after I finish frying it.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Lemon pepper. Mm. Yeah, lemon pepper.
Really, it's whatever you have in the cupboard, the pantry that you want to season it up with, But I like lemon pepper.
Yeah, I should get some lemon pepper. Oh, it is. The best Southern barbecue takes weeks to make. Southern Foodways Alliance. Crispy pork cracklings. Oh my gosh. That's the one I want to try. What Rodney did was he got his pulled pork and he's got his special sauce on it, and then he took the pork cracklings, the meat skins, and put it on there, and then the bread on it, and you eat it as a sandwich.
See, after you eat something like that, you just don't need anything all day. That's just,
That will do you in. That'll put you right to sleep.
I mean, you don't need to eat breakfast. You need to, if you get up at, let's say, 8 a.m. and
Yeah.
wait till at least 1 or 2 p.m. to eat that. Don't eat anything else. That's just, oh my God.
Yeah.
That's why I can't go to, when I go to those carnivals, it's just like, they
Mhm.
fried. Have you seen that, Shannon? It's like, I've seen fried butter. Fried
Oh
butter.
yeah. Oh yeah. Fried butter. What deep
Fried
fried Oreo?
Oreos. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Mm, mm,
I'm like, I don't want fried butter, really. Come out with a coronary, It's like, oh, gee.
mm.
But I tell you what, I did try. I had to try this one. It was
Mhm.
called. There was a slice of cheesecake on a stick, and they
Wait.
froze it.
Oh, deep fried,
No, they didn't fry it. No, I don't want anything fried like that. But
frozen.
they took the cheesecake and you could either dip it in, how at Dairy Queen, how you can dip ice cream into the chocolate sauce or the strawberry sauce. You could do
Hmm.
it like that there too, and then they would roll it in nuts, like peanuts. Oh man,
Yeah.
Now I did try that. I tried that. Um, my husband tried the I can believe this. It was a hamburger and the bun was a crispy two Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, and put some, make a sandwich with a hamburger in it. Yeah, a sandwich. Oh my gosh, that's what I need to make. Yeah, I've seen that. Those kind of sandwiches like that with the donuts. It's the buns and the meat on
Oh,
them.
I never could. To me, I don't know if I want my burger to taste sweet. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Robert said he went to Home Depot and buy out his buy. Okay, okay, and he got two baby mops.
Yep,
I
that's
never
what
really
Rodney
had
does.
baby
He
mops.
does the baby mops. Yep, they get that dip that sauce in there and they just mop it down. Cause he say if you trying to use a little brush, you be there. It's a waste of time. Just get you that mop, dip it in there, bam. Cause he said he started when he was little. Cause he said his dad had him help doing the fields or something, the farm or something. So he figured out uh his less work. He would be more easier just trying to do the pork and stuff, cooking all that. So after he got hip to it, so then he said he did his first, I think, pig or whatever with barbecue was like at 9 years old, and it came right out on the first hit at 9.
Mm.
And yeah, so he's the man.
Fried butter, fried Snicker.
Yeah.
Okay. KFC had two donuts and chicken in the middle. Oh, how did that do? I never heard about it. Mm.
Oh, here it is. How to cook a traditional whole hog the Scots way, and he's got that mop in there.
Mm. Look at
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
That is a real mop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, you will get sucked into it watching. Oh god. hmm I think South Carolina uses. I think they use the mustard base, whereas North Carolina used the vinegar base. Now there's this guy who did a video on YouTube. He showed you like the different bases that the different states use. Like Kentucky used some kind of black base, and somebody used like a mayonnaise base for their sauce. I was like, wow. I thought that was kind of interesting
So
with
see
that.
there, you think you doing something and and it's mayonnaise all up in the sauce and you got all this fat. You know, God dog. On top of the fat and the pork, and you think you doing something with the barbecue sauce. Oh, that ain't nothing, that's just tomato sauce and barbecue and all that sauce you put on there with that mayonnaise, that's probably another 30 grams of fat. God dog. Then you wonder why you feeling funny. It's like, ooh, I feel dizzy. Well, I think you're right about that. Yeah, about that mustard is in one of them. I think you're right about the South Carolina.
Yeah,
But I like that dry rub from Memphis though.
yeah.
Robert said, but I'm sure it tastes good. I bet it did, Robert.
Yeah.
Open your eyes in heaven. It's like, oh, but Lord, it tastes so good. It tastes so.
But yeah, I got to try that mop. Robert said he got two baby mops in.
Yeah, he
Okay, I
got the
thought.
baby mops. He must have got those for his kids, and
Mhm.
and then you could use them. I'm like, yeah, I bet that's cute. Now I went to a place in DC, and I can't remember the name. I'm sorry, but when you order your barbecue there, you could
Mhm.
get like your meal is they give you your meal inside of a paper bag,
Oh, hmm
and then you tear the paper bag open and sit on and sit it out on the table that you're sitting at. It's like these wood table, like bench tables that they have. So, and you just open the paper bag and all of it is kind of just sitting there, just all these meats, Shannon. And then you get sides to go with it. I'm just like,
Oh,
I had never seen anything like that. I'm like, that's interesting way to do it. And then you just, you sitting there with your friend or your family or whatever, and then you just everybody picks what they want. Like we had a selection of sausage, brisket, ribs, and pulled pork, and everybody just picks what they want, you know. Mm-hmm. And then you just have to watch out for the people that's picking a little too fast. Like, hold it. Let me get mine. Look at Robert. Look at he found. Look at the emoji he found. Well, the way my aunt used to say it was, yeah, sometimes you have to kick somebody under the table. Say, hold it. You eating at her house, and then you keep going for all the meat. Like, hold it. You going a little bit too far there. From what they told me, my grandfather used to get angry because my mom's dad, because my grandmother was really active in her church, and so in the old days, the people in the congregation would invite the pastors over to eat on Sunday evening. So my grandfather, this is what I was told, he used to get angry because he said my grandmother would have a chicken or or whatever, and then he would sit up there and grab the big pieces, grab the breast and everything. My aunt said one time, Daddy said, "Wait a minute, now hold on, now preacher, hold on. I put the food on this table." He just said, my mother was so embarrassed. It's like, oh, what? Say that to the pastor. He's just a man. He's a jack-leg preacher, and I put the money. I go out and work on the table. Where he got a job? Oh my God, they had me cracking up. He said, "You supposed to let me get what I want first. I'm the man of the house. What's wrong with you, woman?" Oh, it was hilarious. I don't know. I never asked them, did the preacher ever come back? I didn't ask. But the way my aunt said he did it, Shannon, was like, not just, and he was just like, "Now wait a minute." Hit the table. Like, oh shit.
Mom said, "I put the food on this table." Oh, Patrick said he's talking. Oh, Patrick. Okay, Patrick done got him on it. Well, I said he was getting his 10 cents.
Yeah. No more. Because see, he had done that once before. My mom told me, and my aunt was, just recanting it, and she said, "Yeah, I remember that because they were little." Mm-hmm. And she said, "I do remember that. I remember Daddy having a fit up in there because like he had told her before." He said, "Now wait a minute. Now see now, how often is the pastor gonna come over?" Mm-hmm. "But he likes my cooking and and all of that." And so that second time, the pastor grabbed that breast because she was like, no. You know how that commercial, they say, "Somebody please pass the jelly." Oh, and the lady fall out. They say that's when my grandmother was like, "Oh my gosh." He embarrassed me in front of the pastor. Yeah, Marlon,
yeah. Robert clapping.
Yeah, Robert, no. Robert do the same thing. I know he Now, see me, I guess maybe I learned from that. Somebody come over to the house, and everything. I'll make sure my husband, I'm like I'm trying to serve him first and make sure he gets what he wants because I really don't want to hear his mouth. He can get loud, and he tell you how loud he gets. You guys, he like over the spring and summer he does. Umpire work, and he's like the loudest umpire out there, and people love it because they can hear what the calls are and they know what's going on. But
Right.
he sustains that throughout the whole time, and sometimes when I go, they ask me like, "It, oh my God, how do you if he's so loud?" And I play with him. I say, "Oh yeah, that's normal. And he talks like that at home too." And they go, "What?"
And daddy get the big piece of chicken.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, Marlon said the pastor in grandma's voice. Yeah, like, oh.
Oh Lord.
Robert say the big pieces is for the man. I know that's right. He wasn't in God.
Daddy gets the big piece of chicken.
I can't imagine what it would have been if they wouldn't have been serving steak. Oh no. Mm-mm.
Patrick got the chickens.
Did I see? Get it? How do you all find these emojis? I didn't even know they had a rooster emoji or a chicken, whatever it is. For a rooster.
I don't think I was singing that. That might be new. I don't know.
The pastor should have got the drumstick. Okay, right.
Oh yeah.
Anything other than what she should have deferred and said, "Oh well, sir, what would you like?" Since you sitting at the man's table. Mm-mm. He was used to just getting what he wanted, and nobody saying anything. And my grandfather stopped there. Now wait a minute.
He ain't just gonna roll up in there and
And my grandmother, she's the one that was active. She went to church. He just went every once in a while, with her to just to, show up and everything, probably trying to see what's going on.
yeah, that's crazy. Oh, God. Y'all cracking me up on this chicken. I think it gets serious when it comes to chicken at the time. Yeah, there it is. Zero. Yeah, Chris Rock made that joke about the chicken. If the kids accidentally eat the big piece of chicken, then you need to sew two pieces together. According to Chris Rock. Yeah. Now, with Daddy, I was getting the big piece of chicken.
God, no. He's out working hard, and he's bringing in the bacon, and then he can't even get the choices. And like I said, he let it go the first time, you guys, but he's like, oh no, you trying to make this a normal thing. You trying look at Marlon. They really going about this. And Patrick,
They are Molly going in deep on that chicken. Chicken make people get violent. You see that video? Uh, Popeyes. Maybe it was 10 years ago. Popeyes was gonna have this sale and some kind of sale with the chicken. So people were lined up at chicken Popeyes. They were mad, raising hell and everything. And it made it on the news too. It sure did. Popeyes, they will have a chicken. Oh,
no.
they will have a chicken, but I don't know something about that chicken, boy.
Well, you heard somebody got stabbed, right? I don't know how many times it happened about somebody got into a fight about a Popeyes chicken sandwich or something.
Oh God, yeah, that was like last year something. Yeah, because Popeyes versus Chick-fil-A. I seen those videos and it was okay that Popeyes sandwich, but I think I still like the Chick-fil-A better. I don't know.
I do too.
But
I guess it depends on what you have a taste for that day, because if you want something really, really crunchy, and slightly greasy, you want the Popeyes. But if you want something that's a little bit more refined, and I think they air fry the Chick-fil-A, don't they?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I've always liked Chick-fil-A. I used to get their grilled all the time until they got slick and went up on the price. I'm like, because the grilled used to be the same price as the regular one, the
Well,
original.
I
And then they
remember
say, well, we add lettuce and tomato. I'm like, well, you don't have to add lettuce and tomato. I just want the grill.
they trying to they trying to sneak that.
Yeah.
They trying to make you eat this.
Yeah, okay, Robert said, yeah, it was Popeye chicken sandwich. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, see,
Yeah,
that's the beauty of it. The marketing. They made everybody think it was out of sight.
yeah, you gotta believe that because yeah, the lines when that sandwich came out like last year or whatever, yeah, lines were long. I was like, "Are you serious for this?" But the marketing team, that's what it is. You hook, get the people hooked, make them believe they want it when they really probably didn't. That's how it is. But it
Hmm.
was smart marketing. Yeah.
McDonald's is the king of marketing. The king, absolute king.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if I'm not mistaken, you guys can check. Was McDonald's the first major company that started selling like kids meals and like having toys to go with it? Because that was genius.
I think you know what they might have did, but I think with this Chef Burger, I don't know Chef Burger. It probably was McDonald's one that was the biggest doing it. I mean, doing it with the Happy
Because
Meals.
people are going to get their kids what they want. And I know I was driving my children back and forth trying to get this. If they didn't have it at this one, I'm sitting up there in the line. Do you have the X-Men number 4?
Mhm.
No. Can you look? Oh no, we don't have it. Okay, that'll be $5.98. No, I don't want it. I'm going to the other McDonald's. And because my child they would sit there and look crazy, and I'm like, oh Jesus.
I want to say, let me look it up because I know Burger. I don't know Burger Chef. I don't know if they were doing it or not, but yeah,
Yeah,
but I know
Patrick says Burger Chef. I see. I've never heard of Burger Chef till you mentioned it, Shannon.
yeah Burger Chef. Let me look it up.
Well, McDonald's took it over and they ran with it,
Yeah, Burger Chef. Let's see here.
and then everybody started doing it. Burger King and put those little toys in there. Subway even was doing it.
Oh, what Happy Meals? Wait, oh,
The little toys,
really?
yeah, they had little kids meals.
Subway? Oh
Mm-hmm.
wow.
Marlon, yeah, because I got a little bill. Um, it was my son's, but when he outgrew all that stuff, the stuff that
Hmm.
I liked, I kept. I kept all of the X Men. You remember the high school X Men, Shannon?
Yeah, I do remember the high school. I do remember that, like in the when like late '90s, early 2000s
Mhm.
somewhere.
I
Yeah.
got all of them. I got all of them, and the little CDs that went with it. I got
Well,
that. I got Little Bill. Um, what else do I have? I still got his Barney. That thing is so old.
mm-hmm.
Mhm. And I got Tickle Me Elmo.
Wow, tickle me.
Let's see. So true. X-Men number 4. You went through that too, huh? Marlon, what's yours? Do you have Rogue? No, I need Mystique.
Oh
And they
wow.
sitting back there with their lips poked out. Can we go to the office? I'm like, ah! You know, driving all over the city.
you, you got Mystique. Oh,
And see, Patrick said a Happy Meal is a kids' meal, usually sold at American fast food restaurant chain. Okay, since '79, I'm about to say I love when the chicken sandwich was the crazy one. Yeah. Mm,
burger.
mm. Yeah, they got into a fight about it. I think somebody was saying Well, this is the last chicken sandwich. Well, that's my chicken sandwich. No, it's not. No, no. And then somebody walked out with a knife. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah. It gets deep. It gets deep, deep. Yeah. Gosh.
Oh, now, Shannon, if you like me, I tell you, I took my dad there.
Yeah.
Um, they have several chains, but it's a Brazilian steakhouse, and it's called Fogo de Chao. And
Oh,
let me tell you, they have it where you pay one price, and if you can get like a coupon, it's better because it's not cheap. So, but it's worth it. So let's say it's $50 a plate.
okay.
Um, you have like a green, like a card that when one side is red, the other side is green. Red means stop, green means go. So as long as you have it on green, the gauchos or the Brazilian cowboys are coming by with these big, like skewers or just big plates and towers of meats.
Hmm.
And if yours is green, they say, would you like one? Would you like two? And they just peel it off and put it on your plate. And they just keep doing that. They walk around with different meats the whole time you're there.
Wow. Mm.
Look them
Mm.
up. Look them up.
Okay, let me see.
Imagine driving around here and I want McDonald's, I want McDonald's, I want McDonald's. I know, right? Like Eddie Murphy mama say, I can make a better hamburger than that. You know, he say onions and peppers were sticking all out of it.
Oh, the grease ran out. Eddie, get me the pan. Get me the pan, Eddie.
Patrick said we have one in Indy downtown. Man, there's a lot of food. Yeah. And Ralph said I need to find a place like that now. Let me see if I can find it. If I can.
All right, I'll screen share. Yeah.
Okay. And there's more than one, but uh let me see. Different restaurant. Here it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me see if I can get a picture. Oh, there he is.
Oh, that's him again? Oh, yeah. Wow.
Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see.
All right.
Okay, Shannon.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get rid of. There we go.
You see, can you guys see all of that meat?
Mm. Fogo de
Fogo de chao.
Okay.
So you can chow down. And see, look at that, putting out all that meat. That's constant.
Oh my gosh! And then he's seasoning it. Oh god.
So it's all unlimited too. I forgot to tell you guys. So as long as you can keep you when you get tired, you turn your card over to red for stop. When you're ready to go again, you turn it back over to green.
Oh,
And then they have an unlimited salad bar.
oh god, my toes are curling.
And I mean, let me tell you what they have. So we had the little petite lamb chops.
Mhm.
They have filet mignon. Um, they have little sirloins. They have chicken. They have. Let me just go to it. Let me go to the menu so I don't miss anything.
All right.
Okay, steak, chicken, lamb, pork, seafood.
Mhm.
Let me go
Oh,
to the different steaks.
oh wow.
Oh yeah, they had the lamb. I remember the lamb. Uh,
Oh,
so here's the look at that. So they have the prime part of the top sirloin, the
Uh-huh.
beef tenderloin, the ribeye, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, beef ribs,
Oh,
New York strip. Oh, this bacon wrap steak, that was good.
oh, bacon wok steak. Oh my
And
God, feelings are hurt right now. Okay,
let me see.
mm-mm.
And then, okay. Then they have the lamb, pork ribs, chicken, um, lightly seasoned
Mhm.
roasted pork, spicy pork sausage, pork loin. Oh yeah.
Oh, 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 that's just so wrong. Oh my gosh, what's that salmon? Baked salmon? What's that? Baked salmon or something?
Hmm.
Oh, smoked salmon. Oh,
Sea bass.
mm.
Now I like to make pan-seared salmon at home. I'm real good with that. But yeah, this place is something. And depending on where you live,
Yeah.
it
Oh,
let me see where they have one.
oh, they got one in Indianapolis. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's what
Okay. Yeah.
Patrick
Okay.
is saying. Yeah, let me see. Unless you want to go to Brazil to get it. Let's see. Guadalajara. Okay, yeah, here's San Diego. Let's
Mhm.
see. Here's one. Do they have one near you? They have in Houston. Look, they have three in Chicago. Look at that.
Oh my
And
God.
three in Dallas.
Two in Denver. Two in
Greek
Houston.
people are. Yeah. First time I had them was in Atlanta, and I
Oh.
was in Buckhead.
Mhm.
Hmm. Yeah, they look like they have one, but they have other. Just look up Brazilian steakhouse if it's not one near you.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, they know, and it all tastes so good.
Oh gosh. Oh. Oh. Look at those skills. Oh.
And that's how they bring it around to the table, and then
Really?
they slice it
Oh.
off.
They
Hmm?
serve. Oh, hot off the. Oh my gosh.
Let me come back and see what Robert and the gang are saying.
Oh, okay. I got you, Patrick. I know where. I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Watching the break. I got you. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Oh, Robert, it was good. I mean, I'm sorry, not Robert, but Marlon. It was good. I appreciate you, Marlon. Thanks for coming in, man. Marlon, Marlon left. Marlon rolled out. Oh, oh, Patrick said feeling fast and the furious. That's too funny. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Pump up the volume. Dance, dance. Oh man, man, smoked shrimp and smoked salmon and lamb New York style killing me right. Hey man, that stuff was looking good. Website was. Oh, I know. Okay, I thought I saw that Brazilian place patch. I know exactly where you're talking about. Yeah, I thought it was a Brazilian place right there by the circle, the the symphony, the okay, I got you. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Can't you see? Don't know what happened. What happened? Web savvy. I guess you must accidentally clicked out or something. Wait, I didn't do that. I didn't click you off, did I? Web savvy. Oh Lord, I hope I didn't click you off. I don't think I did that, did I?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, I didn't click you off, did I? Okay.
No, I did it to myself.
Oh, Lord. Turn back.
Because I didn't want all those screens to just be keep rolling. And I said, let me click this, but I clicked the wrong thing.
Okay. Robert said, you in trouble? No.
Robert, in trouble.
Oh,
Oh, but yeah, you guys, that's let's see what did I miss? Oh, Robert saw Boston. He said, let's see. Say, what are you doing to me? Okay, Patrick's got one real close. Uh-huh.
Oh, I see it. That's when you go to work getting on that Twitch. You, you're gonna work on getting that Twitch stream, make that money. Yeah, Twitch. I like to start doing the video game stuff with Twitch. Yeah. Oh, Patrick said you got the Fast and the Furious.
I had muted out, but I had to come back on for that.
That's too funny.
Right, Patrick, right? I need to go outside with my flag.
Oh my God. I can see them getting ready to stop too. They was they come in for pit stops.
I know, right?
That would throw them for a curve, a loop. What a flag.
And you know what? By the way, when Cynthia gets back, that's one thing we might be able to get her husband to talk about with us. He's actually worked in pit stops.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And he used to go all over the world to go to some of those races and work in the pit. He was the pit boss.
Not the pit crew, but the pit boss.
Mm-hmm.
Pit crew. Okay. Wow. That's big time. The boss.
Mm-hmm.
That means you gotta know something about a little something. Wow. That's cool though.
Oh man, I keep laughing with you all, but it's 11:00. I gotta get out of here. But it was fun.
Yeah, I gotta get off because I done got hungry too, and that just gonna mess me all. I'm all in a mix now.
That sounds like fun.
What?
About the games that Patrick is talking about.
Yeah, those are good ideas. I'm making note of stuff. And the Twitch would sound good. Can you make your own emotes for people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
I want to play.
That would be kind of cool. I have to figure some stuff. I'll take some screenshots. Yeah.
Good night, Robert. Robert, when is Foodie Squad wrote me and she said she was dealing with her health, but when's the last time you seen her on? Because I don't want to miss her if she's back. Because she wrote me about maybe a week ago.
Oh, Foodie Squad. Okay. I've been her stream. I gotta catch up with her too.
Yeah, we used to go there to listen to music and laugh and talk.
Yeah.
I used to always miss it when they would get raw. I'm like, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks ago. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Robert said one time they got real raw, and then Finn gonna call me and tell me, yeah. I said, well, you supposed to be asleep, Finn. What was you doing up in there? You know.
She done snuck up in there.
I was falling asleep, Cameron. No, you wasn't falling asleep. They was talking like you was saying. How come you know everything they were saying if you was falling asleep?
Patrick say they were racing for pinks outside.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. Cynthia was hanging that night.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I miss her. I can't wait till she gets back.
Oh yeah, get her back in the mix.
I know, cause we always did the watching chats, and we had a ball doing that. Cause we were doing watching chats just with her and I. And then I said, you know what? I'm bringing this live. We're gonna do watching chat live because we watch all the shows and talk about it anyhow.
Wow. So why not
Hmm.
put it to use? Yeah.
Hmm.
You
Yeah.
know, I can't wait for her to get on my trivia stuff. Once you get out.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. She'll
Mhm.
enjoy that. It was 1:30 in the morning. I'll play her some Luther. Oh yeah, that's sweet. Ah,
Yeah.
knowing how much Robert can't stand Luther, that's sweet.
That's his buddy, man. Hey, there's this video I saw of Luther on Sesame Street. He was like 17 or 18. You can watch and see how young Luther was on there. It's really cool. I was like, wow, Luther was that young, but his voice, you know, the,
Hmm.
the voice was there, you know.
We was
Mhm.
talking about that on Foodie Squad one night. We was saying I think it was some younger people in the crowd, and they were saying, well, who was better, Big Luther or Little Luther?
Oh,
And
yeah.
all the old school folks said Big Luther.
Big Luther. I don't do Little Luther. That's what said on Kings of Comedy. He said, Big Luther. I don't do Little Luther.
That's a shame because whichever way you present yourself, that's the way people want you to stay.
Yeah.
It's like with Adele. People start talking about Adele. I'm like, why are you talking about Adele? She still can sing. What is the
Yeah.
problem? You don't have to look at her if you don't want to look at her because she lost weight. Come on. I
I'm
know
old.
Adele was like, I don't give a care what y'all think. I'm trying to be healthy.
Mhm.
When I first heard Adele,
Mhm.
oh, she blew me away. I was cooking and I was listening to the Grammys in the living room. And I heard this woman singing. And I said, oh my God, who is that? And I
Oh,
came out and I was just like, oh, I was astonished. And they said she was from the UK. And she actually got a standing ovation from not an audience, but her peers that was in the audience. And I was just like, she's made it. That is it right there. And I just, I was so happy for her. And then I saw her on one of what's that guy on the Late Late Show? I forget his name.
not young guy. Like
Yeah,
like
he does the karaoke car.
yeah,
Karaoke.
I can't
Oh,
think of
I
his.
love it.
Hmm.
Is his name Steve something? I don't know. But she did the karaoke carpool. There it is. She did that with him once, and it was hilarious. Do you know Adele can rap?
What?
So is it Adele thinks she's Jamaican now?
Oh, it's James Corden. That's his name. The
Oh,
late
thank you, thank you.
James Corden. Oh wait, Robert said that.
I
Okay.
told Robert I have to be Robert's manager too. Both of you all, I have both of you all on the game shows. Hmm. Hmm. Cause I'll be sitting up there like, you know who I'm talking about. You know the man that's with the glasses and the man that wear them suits and stuff. You know, you know who I'm talking about.
Uh,
And Cynthia would say, for Game of Thrones, you know the midget man, and you know, and the girl with the weave, and I mean, oh, Holly. The man with the hairy chest, hairy chest. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. Um, Adele and these Bose headphones that I tried on one time. I tried them for a test run at a outlet store. It was a Bose outlet store in Las Vegas. I need my behind spanked because they were $80 and I didn't get those headphones. I think because I wanted wireless and they weren't wireless, but I tried them on and I saw they had Adele. So I tried Adele.
Yeah.
Adele and those headphones made me think that I could sing like Adele. And I was in that store singing that song, that famous song of hers. And when I opened my eyes and I got through, people would just look at it. And the man was like, "Oh, good try." I'm like, "Oh my God." He was like, "Would you like to buy these?" I said, "Well, I should have got them. I should have got them." Though, I mean, because it made me feel like I was in one of those studios with the foam on the walls where you the isolation studios.
Yeah.
And yeah, and all I could hear was me and Adele, and I was hanging with her, y'all. I really was. I was gone, and I said, and I let them go,
Mhm.
and then I decided, you know what, I should have got those. But it was about a couple weeks later, and I came back. They were all sold out.
Oh.
Yep. And ever since then, I've never seen any Bose headphones for under like, used $200. I'm like, wow,
Okay.
I should have got those. If you if you like Adele, listen to Joss Stone. Okay, let me write that down.
Yeah, Josh Stone is good. I like Josh Stone. Josh Stone. I like Alabama Shakes too. Alabama Shakes.
Well, my favorite, I got to tell you guys, is Sting. I love Sting. Anything Sting, I love.
Don't stand so. Don't stand so
Hmm.
close to me.
One of these days, I might do a. I wonder if YouTube will lock me down though. I have a DVD of a concert that Sting did on 9/11.
Oh man.
Yeah, because what happened was they didn't know, of course, what was going to happen. And the concert was planned for 9/11.
Yeah.
And he got the best of the best to come and spend, 2, 3 weeks at his villa in Italia.
Wow.
And he had different rooms so that, all the percussion people could practice together, you know, all of the strings people could practice together. And then this man is genius. Then he brought them all together. Okay.
Mhm.
And to see these people who have such a talent and at the top of their game for their gifts to be able to just come in together and just groove so quickly, that lets you see just how good they are.
Mhm.
And so Sting would say, "Okay, now we got too much of this here, and okay, so and so we do. Okay, so and so come in here," and they put it together, and it was awesome. When they found out what happened on the day of the concert, they all got together, and Sting said, "I want you to think about it, and we'll come together later and decide if we're going to do this concert or not," because they were trying to decide whether they were going to cancel it. And the way it went down was they decided to do it, but they decided to change the mood of it. So it was more somber. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And that's how I found out about this bass player I like named Christian McBride. And I had already known about this trumpeter I like named Chris Bodie, but they were jamming.
Wow. Wow. That's I like that. Man, how they all came together as a team and
Mhm.
made it
I
work.
mean, I just think it's genius. I mean, people who, oh boy, it's so much of a gift to be able to do that. I heard somebody, I can't remember who it was, so I can't quote them, but they said something like, music is the timing of the absence of sound. And I was just like, that's deep. Sure. And see, Gregory Porter. And the first time I saw Fantasia,
Yeah.
I loved it because I kind of see music in a different way too. And the way they portrayed music was by with color in that film, in that animation.
Okay.
Gregory Porter. Okay, Gregory Porter.
Like I said, I remember watching the first David Letterman show after 9/11 when WWE SmackDown did the first show after. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I like watching. Oh, another concert now. You guys probably can find this on YouTube, but the Bee Gees did a concert in Australia. Oh my God. That was before their brother had passed. Oh my God. The
Oh
Bee
wow.
Gees, that was, and to be three brothers that talented, I'm like, oh my God.
Robert. No, no.
It was Barry.
Robin and Maurice. And Andy was the little brother. Andy Gibb was the little brother. He passed first. Andy Gibb.
Mm, 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 mm. I remember when they did that album for Saturday Night Fever. Oh my God. I mean, everything on it was a cut.
Yeah.
Dum 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 do 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 dum dum midnight. I'm like, go ahead, y'all. In the dark. And when he said, "I'm gonna take me higher," woo! My woman keeps me warm. I said, "Go ahead, boy." Oh, I'm doing it. I said, "Oh God." I'm like, those some bad boys there.
Yeah. Bee Gees.
Did you see the HBO documentary? On what on the Bee Gees? There's a documentary on the Bee Gees. If it is, I got to see it.
Rob says, sing that bass with him.
They was getting see. What was some of the other ones, Shannon?
uh, Night Fever. Night Fever. We got
Mm,
what's woman to woman.
mm.
What's one of my favorites is How Deep Is Your Love? Mm.
How deep is your love? I really need. Oh yeah. Oh, that was good. Do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
my
I got
aunt used to love to see John Travolta walk down the street. Oh my God. She said, look at him, look at him, look at him. I'm like, calm down, Auntie.
yeah, I got that on tape. Like I recorded it back in like '97. They showed a premiere party. Saturday Night Fever. Jim Brown was up there hosting as one of the guests on there. He introduced the BGs. They showed the video with him. How Deep Is Your Love? I think. What's the name? Christy McNichol was on there too. I think
Oh,
maybe.
I remember her.
Yeah. I think Andy Gibbs sung "Love Is Thicker Than Water" on there. Maybe it might have been on there. I can't remember it. But yeah, I got some of that. See, that's the thing. What I loved about VH1, they showed all like music, documentaries, everything. I mean, really stuff you can learn from and watch.
Mm.
More
So,
than
so Robert, so you said yes, ma'am. So it is an HBO documentary on the Bee Gees. Okay, more than a woman. I felt sorry for that girl that they raped. She was crazy by John Travolta, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it wasn't there. It was just that one man.
Mm.
Yeah, I was like, oh wow. Did you know they wrote Diana Ross Chain Reaction? No.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Mm.
The Bee Gees, How Can You Man? How can you mend
I don't
a
remember.
broken heart? Oh yeah. Mm. That movie is one of those movies you can see. I can watch it at least 2-3 times a year. I don't mind watching it over. I remember his family was hitting him in his head. He was like, "Watch the hair, watch the hair."
Oh yeah, smack on the back of his head. Hey, man, hey,
Poor
man.
John. That's when he had plenty of hair. He had a head full of hair. Oh my God.
Yeah. Mm,
The
sounds so.
Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. My God.
Mm.
Yeah,
Oh,
John Travolta.
oh, Patrick said that's the name of the doc on HBO. What? The Bee Gees. How can you mend a broken heart? I think that's
Okay,
what.
okay. Thank you. You write that down. Yeah, but they did the concert in Australia. It was on PBS. That's why I called it. And I mean, the stadium was full, huge stadium.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sweet boy.
Mm, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you guys who I said I was going. Let me see. Um, come on, don't mess his name up. Come on. I'm still standing.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Elton John.
Yes. I love that song. Hey, I'm still standing better than I ever did. I love that because I saw the movie about his life, and boy, he went through a lot. God, dog. Oh, so much pain.
Yeah.
And hurt.
Oh, Rocket Man. Talking about Rocket Man.
Hmm.
Rocket Man. We had to try to do his con. Oh yeah, he counseled. Elton John counseled twice.
Oh,
Hmm.
they saw a piece of it in the documentary. We all said we was going to sleep, right? We had tried to his concert 2 times. Need to see his movie that came out last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he counseled twice.
he sure went through a lot, and it was showing how the majority, if not all of his music, was based on his life.
Yeah.
And I love that one he did for
Mhm.
Princess Diana. Remember that?
Yeah, when she was killed back in '97.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a big thing. Oh my gosh, that was everywhere. Tried to see our little Rocket Man, great film. I gotta see it. We need to see it, Rocket Man.
Yes, it was great film. And that guy played him too. He played his part. And that guy that was his manager, oh, he was dirty. Oh, I can't stand dirty, rotten people. Oh,
Oh no, what's that? Candle in the Wind.
yep.
That
She
was a song.
lived her life like a candle in the wind. Yeah, that was beautiful. Now you know what? I didn't know Princess Diana, but when she died, I did cry. I cried because I remember seeing her when she went to different countries holding children that were so sick. I would have been afraid to hold them myself because of fear of taking it back to my own children, you know, because
Mhm.
oh my God, she was her heart, and you could see it wasn't for the cameras. She just had a heart for children, just for humanity. And for her to get caught up in that marriage like that, you know, she said that it was three people in that marriage. That had to be heartbreaking. Just oh my God.
Wow. Really? I didn't
Yeah,
know.
because her husband still loved Camilla. But he married Diana because his family needed him to marry somebody like her.
Wow. She
See,
must have.
Camilla was already a married, she was a divorcee.
Hmm.
So that wasn't happening. The queen was not going to allow that. But he kept going behind Diana's back, going with Camilla.
Wow.
Yeah, and then Camilla, for one part of it, was even still married. I mean, but you know, I guess her husband and her had like an understanding, as they say.
Man.
And Diana was trying to, you know, keep her marriage together and keep it going, and it just was. She was getting so depressed, poor baby. Then when she went out to try to have her some fun, oh, you know what they called her then? I'm like, what's she supposed to do? Sit at home and be unhappy? Yes.
Play Jack Rock. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going down like that. I
Oh my
got to
God. Yeah.
continue. Hmm.
Let's see. Robert said he switched the word from normal Jean to Diane. I remember her wedding on TV. I was a camp counselor. He doesn't have a title either. Mm. Yeah, and his mama won't give up the ghost, so he can't be the king.
Wow.
That lady is gonna live forever. She coming to see me then.
Yeah,
She coming to see me then.
he doesn't have the title either. What?
Mm.
Okay.
I missed that one.
Okay.
Well, yeah, so it's just bad. But you see how I like the way she raised her kids too, because she wanted them to understand that the life you live is a very privileged life, and if you're going to ever rule, then you need to be aware of what the people that you're ruling over, you know, are involved in, and the troubles and the issues that they have, and you know, and that's what she did. She brought them around everybody, and you can see from the way that they are,
Yeah.
you know. And then look at Harry, you know.
Hmm.
He married a woman of color. Whatchamacallit's father is white, but her mom is black.
Oh man.
Hmm. So, you know, some people had a problem with that. But now they're waiting for their second child.
Man.
Hmm.
Wait, Harry and
Meg.
no, I'm talking about his brother.
Oh, oh, shoot.
What
Charles is the
William?
dad. What is his name?
William? Wasn't it William and
William, I think so.
William was the oldest, right? Harry was the
Yeah.
younger.
Harry is the younger one that's the redhead.
Yeah. Donna was coming to see me when they started talking about her. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Get around. Get around.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's just like in the, you know, from the Bible times, what the double standard, like when they pulled Mary out of the tent and was gonna stone her for committing adultery. And I was in Catholic school, and I asked my nun, I said, well, why didn't they pull the man out too?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Kimberly, there's certain things we just don't. I'm like, no. If she was committing adultery, she had to be committing it with somebody. She can't commit adultery by herself. Mm-hmm.
Look what
Yep.
Robert put. Look what Robert said.
What did Robert say? Because I put my head down. What did Robert say?
She wants some search for chocolate.
See, now, right after he said that, Robert's wife should have came in on the chat and say, "What you talking about?" Like Florida used to do with James. Remember?
Oh yeah, she put her fold her arms up. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like the episode with Carl Weathers with JJ. Oh yeah.
Robert said she's sleeping. She got to come on and say, "Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not in there."
Oh God.
I made sure. Robert still he trying to creep on the ice. Look at that. He trying to creep. Robert, I told my brother what you said about when I told him on my dad when I snitched on him with the magazines. He was busted up because he had I don't know where he was when that happened. You know, he might have been out with his boys or something. But man, because one of my girlfriends in high school, we were all visiting her. It was about 6 of us, and she had an older brother, so we were say we were freshmen. So he probably was a senior. And I never will forget it. He left the house, and she said, "Come here, y'all. Come here." I was like, "What?" And she took us to his bedroom, and she crawled under the bed, and she pulled out magazines, videos. We were like, "What?" Like that. And so she threw it in the VCR. Or was it the Betamax? I don't know what it was. and we were sitting there watching. And I remember my eyes got wide open. I said, "Oh, ooh." I said, "Girl, what is this?" And then my other friend was like, "Shh, shh, shh, I'm trying to see this." I'm like, "Oh, you so nasty." So I said, "I'm not watching this." And another friend of mine said, "Yeah, we gonna go in the kitchen and fix something to eat." And they were still up there watching it. And then we heard like the door downstairs, and everybody started running. And we had to get him back. She must have slid it under. She must have slid it under his bed with the quickness, boy, because he didn't catch us. He's like, "What y'all doing?" "Nothing. We just hanging."
Nothing. What Robert said. What you
What is that? I bet he was thinking the same thing. Like, I told you it was a troublemaker. It wasn't me, Robert. See there? See? Trying to put it on me. Mm-mm-mm.
And these are the breaks. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up.
But I don't know how she knew that was underneath his bed. I don't know how. Yeah. I should call her and say, "Did you ever tell Terry that you was under his bed?" Oh Lord. That was a long time ago too. and I bet you he never knew it. I bet you he never knew it. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm getting ready to go for real now. That was fun. What does Robert say? It was the group. It was the group. I can't catch us. No slack with Robert. See there?
Oh, Robert gonna run you in. He gonna get you.
I know. Cause he know. He knows.
Game recognized game.
Robert, you got another time. Another time. I wanted you to tell me what you thought was gonna happen for the next episode. We'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk. Maybe we'll get on earlier next Tuesday, and then maybe I'll get the time right this time. Mm-hmm. That was something else. If, if I rob someone, you are there, you get in trouble too. Mm-mm-mm. I'm not complicit. I'm like, I didn't know that fool was gonna do that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No way. Mm-mm. Right, Robert. 8 p.m. Unless they change it again.
Oh, 8 o'clock. Okay.
See, Robert, when you first told me about it, I looked. So that was about a month and a half ago. And it said 9 p.m. Now I know things change, but see, so it was really your fault. That's what it comes down to. Oh my. Why me? All right, Mr. Shannon, you all enjoy. You probably getting ready to go too, right?
Yeah, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you, Web Savvy, Robert, Patrick,
Appreciate you
Marlon
too.
coming through, Jessica. Who else came through? There's a bunch of people. David, the ones from earlier when I had to keep restarting. Appreciate Zero coming through. Yeah, I appreciate everybody. So yeah, so next Wednesday I'm gonna do the 80s trivia again, but I'm gonna have, of course, I'm gonna have way more questions this time, so I can really have it. We can really go in at it. And this Saturday I'm doing of course I do my watching chat with the Cobra Kai, season 3, episode 6 at 7 o'clock this Saturday. You know, you got anything coming up, Web Savvy? You doing your watching chat?
I'm gonna do the watching chat on Tuesday, so got plenty of time, and I'm not doing a lot other than that. Um, can I tell them about what we're doing, Shannon? What happened?
Okay, there it is. I don't know what happened. So,
Oh,
oh,
okay. I
yeah,
said, can I tell them about what we're doing?
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Well, the Sheila Shannon Show and the Web Savvy Cafe are working on a collaboration. So you guys look out for that. That'll be coming out, if not this Sunday, maybe the week following. So that's going to be fun. We're enjoying working together on that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. That collaboration. Yeah.
Look how you say that while you yawning. I'm gone.
I,
Okay.
I,
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, Shannon. Thank you.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Oh man, we have a lot of fun. Now I gotta go downstairs and tell my husband. He gonna say, "What all that laughing? What you doing? I thought you was working." I like you having too much fun up there. Oh, all right. Good night, Shannon. Good night, everyone. Y'all stay safe.
All right, Patrick. All right. I appreciate everybody. Hey, thanks everybody. So next Wednesday, 7 o'clock, we're gonna do another 80s trivia. I'm gonna hook it up this time. We'll have more contestants. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah. Be all right. All right, Robert. You be safe too, brother. All right, Patrick. Be safe. Just tell him he's the pit master. Oh, Robert slick, boy.
You the pit master. Yes, you are. Yes, baby. Yes. Okay.
All
Bye.
right, y'all. All right, y'all. All right, Patrick, Robert. We'll say, y'all be safe. All right. All right, everybody. Good night. Oh, you something else, Robert. All right, man. All right, y'all. Peace out. Y'all be safe. Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. Peace out. Peace out. All right, y'all. I'm out.